I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. Lucy P. Hart. I love you Chatty and I love you Lucy. I know I don't say it enough, but I'm blessed to a part of this community and I never want to take this for granted. One year with the very kawaii Lucy Pyre and all-time best Chatty, let's go. "13 months. Let's go." I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. So fucking very real. Hope you had lovely sleeps Lucy Uwu and I hope Chatty is doing good.
Oh my fucking god, 80 streams. Oh my god, hi, 80 streams. Look at this. Cool mod. Wow. Can you believe that? 80 streams in a row. Wow. That's almost 80 whole days worth of modding. Oh my god, so cool. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, hi. Thanks for helping me pass work time lol. Get mod messages.
Here's
Get a mod sending a message. Moment.
You're a mean girl in the whole world. Love you, Lucy.
And nobody posted That must be embarrassing for you. Everyone was posting essay. Everyone was pressing essay. Nobody said Nobody was like, bro, they left you hanging. They fucking left you hanging. It's not an essay. You sound like you're coping. Everybody else thought it was an essay. Why do you think you're special? Like, why do you think it's not an essay? No, explain to the class why you did not send an essay. Did we make you proud? Yes, Chatty, you made me very proud. Thank you for oppressing that moderator. Thank you. Oh my god, I've trained you so well, Chatty. I've trained you to know exactly what I like and exactly the way that I want my fucking stream to be run. It's not the mods making it run well, it's you, Chatty. It's you. And keeping the environment that we want to see in here. It's beautiful. I love to see it. I even waited, guys. I even waited to share this with you. Listen closely. Listen closely. a little bit got on my thumb. I didn't like that. So I'll just lick it off of my thumb like a sick, nasty pervert or whatever. Ugh. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Okay, that took my arm. That took my arm. The fizz was so good. The fizz was so good. It took my whole fucking arm away from me. Hi, Daddy. Hi. Oh, hiya. How's the peppy? Oh, it's peppin'. Oh, it's fucking peppin'. It's peppin' hard as shit. You've never seen pep quite like this before. This is a different kind of pep right now. Oh my god, look at everyone actually reading the title and posting hi, and it's definitely not just because I said hi myself. Let's go. How you doing, Lucy? You just... Don't ever ask me that fucking question. Don't ever ask me that fucking question, you crazy motherfucker! What do you think the answer is? How you doing, Lucy? Ban that guy! Don't! But ban that guy! Did you have a nice shower? Oh, I did shower. I did actually shower, guys. I did. Yesterday, I showered. I vacuumed, even though I told you I hate that. I hate that. Vlad, are you British? I'm sorry. I was looking at some of the submissions for today, and I just so happened to notice that you submitted a video about British humor. No? Are you sure you're not British? I just want to make sure, like, you're not deceiving me or anyone else in the chat by pretending to be American in case anyone is curious. Maybe he's British coded. He's like British agent, British spy. Yeah, the last British humor video did not go well. Well, I think partly that might be because it's hard to understand British English. They've got like fucked up and bad English. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed that. I'm European, but not British. You're on thin ice, buddy. You are on thin fucking ice. The ice on which you tread is getting kind of thin. The water's getting warm. You're probably gonna swim. Your world's on fire. I'm the one who said it. It's not even good. That's not even good. It's not even good. Start singing Secret Agent Man. Fuck, I don't know that song. I don't know that song. I'm so happy Lucy's taking care of herself. Well, wait. I haven't finished telling you about my day yet. I vacuumed. And I wiped down the kitchen counters. And I did the few dishes that were in the sink. And, cleaned the litter. Yep. Important. Always gotta empty out the box and put in a new trash bag, and then I got my treadmill out and I started walking, and I tried to do the 3 miles in like an hour that I did last time, but for some reason, like, I started feeling fucking nauseous and shit. Just started feeling bad. Just started feeling not good. I don't know why. I couldn't make it to 3 miles per hour. But I have a theory. A game theory. Because my life is a fucking video game. It's a joke. It's a laugh. We all say ha ha together. Anyway, I digress. I think the reason is that I've been eating like pure depressed shit for the past 5 days. And I haven't made my oats. I haven't made my oats that have a decent protein count. So like my protein, I'm not joking. I've probably taken in like 10 grams of protein every day at best for 5 days. And then I hop on a treadmill and I'm like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. And then I fucking start feeling nauseous. So instead of 3 miles, I only did 1.5 miles. A little disappointed. But maybe if I just go back to making oats every fucking day, I'll go back to being okay. You know what I mean? Get some burgers. Dude, I know that you're American, or either you think that you want to pretend to be American, because that is such a fucking American thing to say. I don't feel well. I feel like I'm becoming unhealthy. I feel like I'm slipping. I feel like my depression pushed me into a little bit of malnutrition. Ate some burgers. Ate some burgers. That'll set you straight. Get some damn burgers in your system and everything will be okay. Just eat a damn burger, ho. He might be right, though. He might be fucking right. How has your home cooking been going prior to this week? prior to this week? I mean, I was keeping up with my oats. Sounds so fucking pathetic. It sounds so fucking pathetic. God damn it, man. Okay. My next goal is to make something with beans. Alright? I need to learn how to make beans in a way where it's edible to me. Because normally I don't like beans at all. Ew, I understand. I get it. I don't like beans either. But unfortunately, they just so happen to be an easy source of protein that you can take out of a can. And you don't have to worry about cooking it right in order to not get, like, fucking animal diabetes or whatever they call it. Okay? What bean can you stomach? Probably the red beans. If I had to pick one. What are those? Are those the kidney beans? Oh my god, you can't say anything that involves a color without sounding racist. I don't like black beans. I don't. They're like my least favorite. They're my least favorite. I don't like any bean, but my absolute least favorite is black beans. It's true. Make sure you cook kidney beans properly, by the way. Are they not safe out of the fucking can? Are they not safe out of the fucking can? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die, man. Everything with cooking is so scary to me. Why? They're safe out of the can. That's what I'm saying. Like, why the fuck would I need to cook them properly? They are, but you can get stomach aches. I'm gonna get a stomach ache anyway. I'm a woman. I'm a fucking woman. I'm gonna get a fucking stomach ache anyway. It doesn't matter. Lucy Pie brand wild oat. So I'm wide and far. Chatty, would you purchase a Lucy Pie shower curtain every time you go in your bathroom? There I am. There I am, waiting to see you pull your cock out, watching you take a piss, watching you hop in the shower. Double-sided Lucy Pie shower curtain.
Hi, Chad. Lucy.
I won't want to be watched while I piss. Okay, but you're okay with being watched while you shit? Explain that one to me. Why is pissing the problem? Very interesting stuff. BW, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. 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 Guys, help. I've gotten less than 5 hours of sleep for the past, like, week. Okay? I need help. I sound like I'm on drugs or possibly drunk. I assure you that's not the case. I've discussed this before. There is this thing where if you don't sleep, it's like being drunk, but it gives you all the cognitive impairments and none of the fun of being actually drunk. So it's like all the bad, none of the good. The first thing I hear the Tinkle Succubus talk about is peeing when I open stream. I mean, is my observation incorrect though? Am I fucking wrong? Wait, before I go, I think my follow time is great audition for mod. There is no great audition for mod. I have no desire for more mods. In fact, I think I have too many. You know, I think I course corrected too hard when I didn't have enough mods, and now there's too many mods, and I see them too often. And, yeah. I need a course correction. Less mods, please. Mods killing game time. What the fuck are you talking about? Some people are oddly piss conscious and yet have no shame blowing a toilet up to high heavens in front of everyone. I can't comprehend that. That makes zero fucking sense to me. Why would you have piss shame but not shit shame? I have zero piss shame. Like, I would only have piss shame if somebody was, like, actively piss shaming me, you know? Like, imagine that I go to piss during my pre-stream, but for some reason you guys are able to hear it. I don't know why that would happen. There's no microphone in there, and no microphone on my headphones, but imagine for the sake of argument that you could hear me piss. Then if I came back to stream and everyone was piss shaming me, then I'd be, like, shamed. I'd be like, I mean, I'd hit you with the, I'm really, I can't believe everyone heard me pissy. Everyone heard Pissy Pie. No, it's over for me. I can't show my face around this neck of the woods ever again. You had a nightmare involving that. I did have a nightmare involving that. You just reminded me yourself. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. I almost forgot. Flying Ogre, that fucking gif of me pissing myself is so disgusting because it looks green. Why is it green? Why is that shit fucking green, bro? Why is my piss green? Do I have a disease? Do I have a fucking disease, man? Lucy, all the mods are hanging off a ledge. Which mod do you save and why? I save none of the mods, but I act like I will if they're, like, capable of throwing each other under the bus properly. So I go to each one and I'm just like, I'm thinking about saving you, but give me one good reason why I should save you and not the others, and I wait for them to just destroy each other with the knowledge that they've gathered and gleaned on each other's lives. Do you step on their fingers? I do, and then I say, long live the streamer, and they fucking fall to their deaths. They fucking fall to their deaths, bro. Mod Hunger Games. Wouldn't that be fun? We should put all of the Twitch and Discord moderators in a Hunger Games for our own entertainment. And then we could get a bunch of videos that would be like that one Gem Alert video. Gem Alert! Gem Alert! But for mods, because it would all be that Discord shit going on. To be fair, to be looking up and getting stepped on. There's no way of punishing a man. He will interpret it as sexual. There is no winning. You cannot even throw a mod off of the side of a building because he'll be like, guys, Lucy Pyre threw me off the side of a building. What's Lucy done for you lately? Oh, I don't know. Maybe express love and affection every single fucking day in chat? Maybe be nice to everybody? Every fucking time? But I'm learning. Men don't like it when you're fucking nice. Men don't like it when you're nice. Because you guys put in that meme that you made about me. Guys, Weeble, you put this in the meme. You said, is mean to me. That is your standard for a woman. Is mean to me. Are you fucking serious? Why? Why do you like it when women are mean? He had it coming? No, he put it there himself. Just a little mean? Why do you like spicy food? That's different! That's different. Spicy food tastes good. When has a bitch ever tasted good? One guide again, and by a fetishist no less. I'm not one guide. That fucking post got 200 likes, by the way. Congratulations, guys, Weeaboo. I think you have the most liked post on my subreddit. I didn't know enough of you guys actually used that subreddit for it to have a post with 200 likes. But, well, there it is. There it is. The proof is in the pudding. Men like it when women are mean to them. 200 likes on Reddit is all the evidence that I personally need. I don't really need to hear anything else, okay? Lucy, I've been a bad man. I think you should come up with a punishment. Okay, I'll ignore you. Now what? Now what? Now there's a punishment you can't be horny about. Isn't the top one a video? He went to the observatory? Oh, it might have been. It might be. I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. 200 Redditors control everything nowadays. True, bro. Like, there are 200 Redditors right now that have the most investment in the stock market of all time. They've got all their shit in NVIDIA, okay? And that's literally 200 Redditors right there. And they've got mega bank. Are you challenging my easily aroused powers? If your powers are easily aroused, are they even good powers at all? Sounds like a curse, bro. I think you're cursed. You might just be cursed like Harry Potter. I only used Reddit to submit one video for a Lucy React. Tofu, with your reaction emoji having a tear in it, I have a question. Did I react badly to it, or did I just not react to it at all? Guys, I'm a little bit picky when I choose videos to react to. You watched it twice? What? Okay, maybe it was like a short one, so I was like, I like it, let's go again. And then I clicked the button, I like it, let's go again. Again. Probably that's what happened. There are a lot of them there, so I don't blame you if you don't pick them. Me when I can't pick every single chatty. I love chat. I love every kind of chat. I just want to watch all of their React submission videos, but I can't watch every submission. Can't watch every React. So anyway, I am a chat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about chat again. I really love chat. I'm thinking about chat again and again and again and again and again. I think about... Oh. Guys? 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 What is going on? Nani? I feel like there might be a little something wrong with that redeem. It like randomly breaks for no fucking reason sometimes. That should be a redeem to do for a whole minute. Fuck off. Fuck off, Mina-sama! Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Okay, I'll pick, there you go. Now I look super cute, right? Yeah, super cute. Super cute. Super cute. I'm the cutest in the whole entire world. No one's ever seen cuter than this before. Fuck this shit. I'm shy. I'm super shy. I'm super shy. Super shy. Guys, I'm looking down on you. I'm looking down on you and teasing you. I'm doing the be mean thing, and my hair is clipping into my waist, but don't look at that. Look, if I zoom in, then you won't look at that. I'm being mean. I'm being so mean. Ah, you're smelly. You fucking stink. I bet you haven't showered. Unlike me, I've showered. Guess what I didn't do, though? I didn't wash my bed sheets. Whoops. When's the last time you washed your bed sheets, Lucy? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Wouldn't you like to fucking know? But you're never gonna know. You will never know the last time I washed my bed sheets, because I don't know either. Now it's clipping into both of your boobs, Lucy. My immersion. Can you stop looking at my tits for a moment so that your immersion won't be broken? You do it to yourself. Pretty please, Chatty. Pretty please. Pretty please. Make me your number one. Make me your wife. Lucy Pyre, your wife. Lucy Pyre, at the house, cooking you a meal. I'll learn to cook as long as I have someone to cook for, Chatty. That's the real reason I'm not motivated. Okay, but nobody actually talks about this. Cooking, for one, is fucking annoying because every single recipe on the internet is made for multiple people. The fuck? Not everybody has a family, okay? Not everybody has a fucking family that they live with. What do we not understand about this? You cook it and eat it for 3 days. Yeah, I mean, you can, but also, what if it goes bad? I'm just picky. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy. It's time to wake up and smell the fucking roses, smell the coffee. I'm a lazy fucking bitch. I am a lazy ass fucking bitch. Best I can do is make you my Oshi. You mean it? You can make me your Oshi? Okay, here it is. There's your sexy pose or whatever. There. We can do this the whole stream. It'll look stupid, but I mean, if that's what you want. If that's what you want, who am I to say no? Looks so fucking dumb doing this the whole stream, Chatty. Thanks for the armpit. Guys, stop looking at them. If you look at my armpit, you're violating my rights as a female. They're gonna look even harder now. Now they're just looking even harder. You're telling me I get to violate the rights of a female and look at an armpit? Oh, it's my lucky fucking day on Twitch.tv. I'm looking at beautiful eyes. Performative ass. Performative ass, Chatty. Oh, I'm looking at your eyes. Yeah, the big jiggly ones in the middle of my chest. Yep. I look at those too, quite a lot. Quite a lot, I do look at them. You kind of look like you're contorting yourself. That would be because the pose is kind of contorting itself. Yeah. That would be why. Okay, here it is. Me when you make me really fucking mad. Ah! Ah! I'm angry. I'm angry and it's your fault. To be fair, your eyes are decently jiggly. Is this true? Guys, are my eyes jiggly? Like Jello? Jello Pyre? Now I have the vision of you having eye nipples and it's not going away. I'm literally gonna ban you. You should be fucking banned. Get out. Get out of here. Double D jiggly. No guys, it's 30. It's 30D. That's just 1D. That's just 1D. That's not 2. That's 1. That's a very acceptable amount of D. Hydration. 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 Hello. Okay. What about... Guys, what about this one? Jojo. Pose. Oh shit, the legs! Guys, check it. I'm so safe for work. Look at that. Look at my safety shorts. You're never gonna catch me with a Twitch ban. You're never gonna catch me! Dark VT, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. You caught me in the middle of my extreme JoJo pose. I'm just way too cool. I shock myself with how cool and sick and nasty I am. She posing. Boo, safety shorts. Okay, do you want me to show full puss on stream? I can't show full puss on stream, guys. I don't have puss. I don't have puss. It's true. You may not believe me. That's because you're fake. Look at this. I can also, like, here's the real anger. Grrr. Read the rules! Hi, Lucy. Been a while. Hi. Sorry, I've got my mad face on. I took it off for you. Now I look like... Okay, so you can go from being angry like you're pouting, right? But also... I've got really bad cramps. Chatty, I've got to end stream early. My cramps. My cramps. I'm dying. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, now I got a tummy ache. Not my tummy ache. This is also disappointment, but also like you know, like when she's disgusted. So you say something disgusting, and so she like covers up her body to get away from your disgustingness. Then she hits you with this look. Simple solution to that is to just get pregnant. Mods! They just let him run rampant, dude. They just let him fucking run rampant. Tummy ache is true, GFE? You think so, Chatty? Is that the true GFE? Me when I'm about to tell you a secret, but also we're about to run a 100-meter dash. Me when I have to do the 15-minute mile in gym class. Which, by the way, in retrospect is kind of crazy. You guys just regularly do sub 15-minute miles? What? What? That's really fast to me. That's like light jog. Go fuck yourself. I'm out of shape. I am out of shape. If you beat me in a race, I'll tell you a secret. If you beat me in a race, Chatty, I'll tell you a secret. I'm a man using a voice changer and have been for all along, Chatty. All along. My main YouTube channel is Moist Critical. Guys, I've been thinking about using Moist Critical as like an internet awareness channel. And I'm not kidding. Like, he will fucking post about anything that happens in the world, and then it's like news on the internet. I need to start using it as like the news channel. My internet news channel. Bro, I was like 250 pounds in high school, and the 15-minute run was tough but doable. I mean, I also did the 15-minute mile in high school, but it wasn't fun. I did not have a good time. It was unpleasant. It was hot outside, and I sweated. Sweaty, and it was gross. The sweat was dripping down my balls. All those females, they did not crawl. I had no sex appeal. No sex appeal. None. Zero. Remember, chat, she has a 600-pound schlong. 15-minute mile is an achievement. True! You guys are just having, like, you know, 200 pounds of weight. That's nothing. Try having 700 like me. My body plus my fucking penor. Hydrate.
I saw they are creating a streamer university, so how about a tuber university?
Guys, I think streamer university is probably pretty stupid, right? Like, it's probably pretty dumb, right? What the fuck is a streamer university? Either you have it or you don't. Like, not to sound like an elitist streamer or whatever, but like, either you're gonna make it or you're not gonna make it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I just feel like, it's not remotely serious. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand it. I've never watched any of it, so I'm talking like purely out of my ass. That's usually the case. I should put that in the rules. Like, if Lucy is talking about something, assume that she's just vibe crafting, feels crafting. Whatever it is, because she doesn't know what she's talking about, okay? If I had to do research on every single thing that I talked about, I couldn't talk about shit, okay? And guess what? That's true for 99% of streamers, no matter how much you agree with them, okay? Tuna22 and A, welcome to Tuna. Oh my god, wow. You are intelligent. Hi, I wasn't trolling. Hey. But yeah, streamer university is basically a combo of the algorithm plus luck. To be honest, it's built in. It's Kai Sanat who does it. Flash streamers are kind of crazy, man. They're kind of stream crazy. Hey, just a question. How the fuck do you expect somebody to say your username, man? No, how do you expect someone to say your username? Your first time chat message? How the fuck do you expect someone to say that? I'm just curious because I'm not going to. I'm not gonna do that. Hydrate. Give it a try. Mods, kill everyone encouraging me to say it. Oh, this is me trying to get away. Ah, Chatty. Oh, you scared me. Ah, you scared me, Chatty. No, don't come any closer. I'm like, Jesus, what's wrong with me today, Chatty? I'm just full of fear and all I can think of to do is I literally sound like that meme. You know that one video where it's like when you turn on a VTuber stream and they tell you that the content is heat and this is the heat? I literally sound like that fucking meme, bro. I literally sound like that one. She's climbing the wall. I'm climbing the wall. I'm climbing the wall. You can keep building them. I'm gonna keep coming in. I'm gonna keep coming in. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Hee, she got bit by a radioactive Chatty. Spider loose. Spider loose. I saw a video that made me really sad. It was this little kid's graduation from kindergarten and, you know, they just go and they say, "This is little Timothy, and when he grows up, he wants to be Spider-Man." And I got so sad because all the adults laughed. He's 5, bro! Can you not wait to, like, crush his fucking dreams? He's 5 years old. You don't have to be like, ah, that's so funny. It's funny because that's impossible. Fuck you, man! But fuck you! Oh, before the shoot. Before the shoot. Before they start filming, you know? It's like, "Hi, my name's Lucy Pyre, and I'm an amateur redacted actress. But I think I have what it takes to make it big in this industry. Please look forward to my grand debut on this beautiful stage." And then you get done. And then you get done, and instead of this pose, it's more like, "I didn't accept a high enough paycheck for this shit. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm shaking my fist at the sky. I shake my fucking fist at the sky. Where's the couch interview room, Lucy? Fuck, I'd have to get one commissioned, probably. What the hell is this pose supposed to be? Ha. Feel like I'm about to hit a dance move or something. Ha. Hiya. Wait, this kind of looks like Sailor Jupiter. You know, you guys know the transformation sequence from Sailor Jupiter, and then she poses at the end. This literally looks like the Sailor Jupiter pose. Sailor Jupiter! Now do you see it? Now do you see it? Oh, hi, Puffy, Amy, Lucy. Puffy, Amy, Luce is so true! I remember that show. That show was like anime, but for normal people, I guess. Anime if you were normal. Anime if you couldn't actually watch real anime. Looks like I'm supposed to be holding something in this other hand. Chatty, what do you think it is? Chatty. Look. Got him. And if you're looking at my left hand right now, or my right hand rather, fucking got him. You got absolutely got. A long staff. Sailor Mercury is best sailor. I feel like if I had to rate them all, she's probably my least favorite out of the main 5. I don't know why. Okay? I think, okay, here's how I would rank it. Number 1, Sailor Venus. 2, Sailor Mars. 3, Sailor Jupiter. 4, Mercury, and then 5, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is just fucking annoying. She pisses me off. I feel like once you get older, you can't stand Sailor Moon anymore. She is such a fucking annoyance. And she ruins every episode where it's like her main focus episode, which is most of them. Usagi is annoying. This is true. You have to become level 500 anime woke to understand this, but Sailor Moon, Usagi, she fucking sucks. Hate that bitch. They should make a Sailor Pluto and they question if she's really a magical girl or not. Actually, guys, I feel like if Pluto was an anime girl, she would be like really short, like even shorter than me, and she would be flat. And then, like, for example, Earth-chan would tease her, and she'd be like, "You're not even a real planet." And Pluto would be getting mad, and she'd be like, "I am a real planet! Just because I'm small doesn't make me a fake planet!" And then Earth-chan is getting disgustingly turned on by this exchange. Like, just getting really fucking horny from the conversation. Thoughts on flat Earth-chan? Earth-chan is very, very busty. Of course she calls other people flat to hide from her own insecurity that other people have called her flat in the past. So Sailor Pluto would just be you? No! I swear to never say a slur, ever. Ever. I'm such a good girl. I'm
Preggers.
Such a fucking good girl! And I love you, Chatty. I love you so much. I would never call you a mean name because I love you so much. I love you so much. Never again. Shut up! This looks like I'm about to drop a rap album. Will a real Lucy Pyre please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. We're about to have a problem here. Y'all act like you've never seen a white VTuber before. Jaws on the floor. Acting like you can buy me on the OnlyFans store. DJ Lucy in the house. What's the noise that DJs make? That one. I am DJ Lucy Pyre. Yo, bro, check out my mixtape. It's sick, man. I'm making a mixtape. And as it turns out, it might actually be full of 80s music instead of 90s, like my game is supposedly from. Bring out the chatty to rap battle us. Y'all act like you've never seen a tentacle monster before. Jaws on the floor. Acting like you can find him in the hentai store. I don't know the rest of the lyrics by heart, honestly, to parody them off the dome like that. I'm sorry. To be a disappointment. Are you presenting your new nails? Yes, Daddy! Would you like to see my new beautiful nails? My nails are actually a cute, nice detail of this model. Look at them. Aren't they so pleasant? Aren't they so nice to look at, Chatty? You like them? You like? This is actually GFE, when your girl shows you the nails that she got. And then she breaks the news to you, and she's like, "Actually, I spent your money on it, teehee. Yeah, it came out to $130. Nope, that's normal. And guess what? I'm gonna do it again in 3 weeks. 3 weeks and I'll be doing it again, honey. Hope that's okay. Hope that's okay with you." Guys, this action right here, this is me moving my fingers within the chatty bussy, the chussy, if you will. The chussy! It's like a wave in there. It's like a fucking ocean and shit. $200 weekly. I'm not joking, nails are very expensive if you want to get them done. Unfortunately, I'm not sure my nails can handle it. I've got, like, pussy baby nails. I've got pussy baby nails. Pussy baby nails, and it's over for me. It's actually over. These are, like, kind of cute, but also, they're all the same pose deep down inside. Deep down inside, it's all the same pose, Chatty. I've got my leggy in the air, like I just don't care. I'm on my way to school. I sure hope Truck Coon isn't waiting for me and takes me out early. Cooksio, thank you for the 9 months. Also, USA Soldier, thank you for the 26 months. Sailor Lucy is my favorite because she's the only world in my eyes. Wowj. Performative ass American soldier. Many such cases. Truck Coon, don't you dare. Slice of life. That's the motion DJ Lucy uses when spinning the wax hardcore style on the turntables. Chatty, would you go to a club if I was DJing at it? I would fucking ruin every normie's day. They'd be like, "What is this shit?" But you guys would understand because it would be like da 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 da, and you guys would be popping off, and then everyone else would be like, "What is this? Who gave sis the aux cord?" She's doing a Naruto. So true, doing a Naruto. Sakura, the beautiful. She's not even pretty. Sasuke is really cool. Hi, life. Yesterday I decided to subject my best normie friend to Anime Makes Me Come and Lollygod Requiem. I love corrupting normies. So do you still have friends, or... Like, are they still your friend, or did they ghost you? Did they ghost your ass? Vocaloid and anime openings. As the world should be. As the world should be, am I right? It's beautiful, you know, the things that happen here. Guys, I haven't really done any sitting poses, but now I can because I have a block. I have an automatic block. Do you guys... They all clip so much with a skirt, so much with a skirt. If you dare to sit down, you're gonna clip. It is what it is. It is what it is. But watch this. I can fix it. Oh god, I'm scared for some reason. There we go. Guys, I'm sitting. I'm sitting on the ground. I sit on the ground. I'm on the ground, Shaddy. Why does it look like I'm holding my own tits or something? I'm not. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. I like this pose though. This one. This is a nice set. This is a nice set, Shaddy. Imagine me taking a seat right next to you, just like this. Just like this, I take a seat right next to you, and I give you this look, okay? Ah, shit. Let me show you the look. I've been a virgin for quite some time, but I'm glad that's changing tonight, Chatty. And you're like, what do you mean by that? And I grab your wrist. I grab your wrist, and I'm like, it's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. You have no power here. None. Zero. Oh, see, I'm a Stacy. I'm a fucking Stacy, bro. Hydrate. So that's how we're starting a conversation here. Are you guys a weeaboo? Are you doing an NPC comment? You're not even a first-time chatter. How are you trying to do an NPC comment? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Jesus Christ, make that... Dude, what are you doing? Okay. Okay, Chatty, what's your favorite sit pose? Do you like this one? Or did you like the other one more? But like, this one's low-key kind of cute too. Yeah, this one's really demure. This one's so feminine-coded. This one's so cutesy. This one's kawaii-ne. Kawaii-ne. Kawaii. LARPing is a first-time chatter. Shake my head. It's embarrassing what these people do sometimes, but I love them anyway. I love Chatty. I love Chatty. I do. I do. I'm evil because I... Me before diving into the pussy. Okay. I'm about to go in to a zone that has never been explored before. Wish me luck. The dark cavern. Deep cave diving. Have you guys ever seen videos of people doing deep cave diving and fucking dying, and you just think to yourself, it's hard to have pity for them because, you know, diving in an underwater cave is the most optional thing in the history of the world? Or is this just me? Am I evil? Am I evil? I just don't understand it. I don't understand the call of the void or the call of the abyss. And I don't know why people do it to themselves. She's diving into the gooch, gang. I don't like that word. I don't like that word. The gooch is a gross word. Why do you use that word, Chatty? Why do you use that word? What it's actually describing is like a cute little, you know, very masculine, very cutesy masculine area. And yet you use such a disgusting term to refer to it. It's not right. It's not right. It's fucked up. It's evil. Don't do it anymore. Now, this is the pose where if I had my shoes off, some people would be very happy, but my hair is clipping into my body, but just pretend you don't see that. Pretend you do not see it. Pretend you do not see it, okay? But if I had my shoes off right now, that would be crazy. That would be crazy, Chatty. Shoes off pyre. You look like the cool girl in class. Why the fuck is she sitting on the ground? There's literally a truck coon right there. Chatty. Don't move a muscle. If you don't move, it can't see you. Inch slowly. Slowly away. Okay, now we're safe. Ah, shit, now the railing's in the way. Now we're good. Hehehehe. No, chat, she can't hear us. She got her AirPods on. I have never bought any AirPods yet. How is this a sitting pose? Who sits like this? Yes, Chatty, allow me to sit like this for the rest and entirety of stream. This is the pose for when you just want to show off that you have a skinny waist and you have fat thighs. Skinny waist, fat thighs. Truck-kun, here's one for you. Absolutely not. I literally got out of his way so he can't kill me. Holding a platter. Chatty, what do you think I'm holding in my empty hand? What do you think's in there? This is kind of the perfect pose. For what? For what? For your memes? For your farming karma on Reddit, apparently? Hydration. Pa! I love that fizz. I love that fizz. Press 1 if you guys like the carbonation in soda. Press 2 if you don't like it and you actively avoid it. But if you press 2, just know that I don't relate to you. I don't fuck with you. 1, I enjoy life. Same, I don't, but like I enjoyed that part of life. I enjoy the part of life where we've invented this weird little drink that like gives us weird dot damage when we drink it. It like bubbles in your throat, which is very wrong, but it feels so right. Like if you were out in the wild, if you could give a caveman a soda, he would lose his mind and he would think it was like a witch's concoction. He'd be like, that's a potion, bro. I'm gonna start having lustful thoughts for my neighbor's wife. Okay, he would think that you fucking ruined his life with that shit. Flat soda is sugar sadness liquid. It's bad. True. Soda in general, like full sugar soda is really bad. I don't like it. It doesn't taste good. It gets bad within the first 3 sips. Sprite gives you the best punch to the face. I do like a Sprite every now and then though. I do. There are natural springs that are naturally carbonated. Is this true? Do you think the cavemen were shoving their faces in that and drinking that by the fistfuls? No. Probably not, right? Unlikely. Unlikely thing to be happening. Your username is Fuda Enjoyer and you have a Duolingo owl icon? I thought you were base, but then I saw Duolingo owl. Pick a fucking struggle. Either be cool or be lame. You have to decide. I don't like it when people are middle of the road ass type shit. Hydration. Full sugar soda gets me horny. Can I look at your chat message history? Wait guys, this is interesting. Let's see. I hate whores, Kappa. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by posting this in my stream? Interesting. Welsh fruit snacks. Are you a fucking Fillion watcher? Are you a Fillion watcher? Are you a fucking Fillion viewer? Without a home, homeless. Homeless ass viewer right now, man. That's okay. You can take shelter here. I feel like every VTuber has a clause in their stream now where everyone is sheltering the homeless Fillion viewers. Everyone's allowing them asylum. You cannot attack them here. You cannot call them problematic here. They have asylum. No, we will not deport. In a Lucy stream, it can mean anything in this chaotic streamer life. Yeah, I have no clue. Sometimes I'll audit a chatter's messages, but it's like very specific to the stream, which makes sense at the time when the stream is happening, but then I have no context for it, and I'm just like, wait, so why were you calling me a slut here? Why were you calling me the biggest bitch-ass whore that you've ever seen on Twitch? And then the mods didn't even time you out for it. Damn, I must have done something really bad. I must have been off my rocker that day. Sorry about that, man. Sorry to inconvenience you. Do I look like a kitty cat here? Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I haven't done a Cat Lucy stream. Do we even have that as a redeem? Mods! Mods, is that even a fucking redeem right now? Meow. Meow. Look at your redeems. Oh. When was that redeemed? Guys, when was that redeemed? Cause oh boy, is my face red. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional streamer. Oh, why is half of your body hair now? Because you touch yourself at night. God likes to punish people in silly little ways, funny little ways. And it's meant to break your immersion, all because you touch your dick to people other than Lucy Pyre. Pretty fucked up of you, I'm just saying. Pretty fucked up, nasty, and evil of you. Why did God see me do that? He's bored. He's got nothing better to do up in heaven. Okay? You may think to yourself, surely there's a couple of big world events happening right now that God would be more interested in. But once you've seen 100 wars, you've seen them all. So no, it's all very fucking boring to him, okay? He'd rather watch you jerk off and make fun of you for your pornography choices. That's what God is. He's a hater. He's your fucking auntie, always waiting for you to slip up. Nah, he's watching the World Cup. Nah, he's watching the NBA. He's watching the NBA. Knicks in 5, guys! Knicks in 5! I have no skin in the game. I have zero skin in the game. I've got zero skin in the game. I'm the worst human being. Oh my god, fix my hair! Jesus, get out of my body! Get out of my body! Wait, this is cute, right? Wait, guys, this is cute? Wait, guys, this is cute. This is like a cute little sit. This is a cute... It's the tail. It's the tail, Chatty. The tail. The tail trolls me. The tail, it rubs into my hair and then it moves my hair. That's what it is. I'm being epic trolled. Whoops! Crisscross applesauce. I love sitting this way. I love sitting this way all the time. I'll sit this way or I'll sit seiza, which is where, you know, when the Japanese people, they sit on their feetsies. It actually feels good for short periods of time. The tail is collusion. It's affecting the hair. It's true. It's true. Exposed. Exposed. Now you know how the bread is made. Chatty. The only problem with you is that you think knowing what the problem is gonna solve it. But this is not true, Chatty. It never has been. Life is a fuck, and there is no escape. Wait, what is this? I'm like hugging the ground. Anyway, let's do the nya nya. For the redeem. Why does era have such a short fucking timer? I thought I had it on a week. And I've been doing era every fucking stream lately. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Chief Joker Oni-chan! Chief Joker Oni-chan! You're the Chief Joker, Oni-chan! That's really cool! How did you manage to become the chief? Last I checked, my big brother wasn't capable of doing that shit. My big brother's a lame-o! So Chief Joker Oni-chan, you must just be my Oni-chan for the day, for stream. That explains the competence that you have. Hee hee. Oni-chan? Okay, we're done with that. Done with that shit. Your Oni-chan is too OP? Chatty. Sometimes I just don't believe you. I have like a woman moment and it requires me to just not believe the words that you say. And it just tells me, he's lying. He's lying. I think there's a voice like that inside of every woman. Every woman has that voice, and that's like the origin of fights. So you're saying that being Oni-chan too long is a debuff and you lose confidence? I say that being related to me makes you chopped. Oh, here, this is a cat one. This one's kitty cat. This one's giving kitty cat. If only I didn't have long hair, you know? Like, if only I didn't have super long, cute, adorable hair, and this wasn't clipping my tail into my forehead. Like, if only that. But other than that, what a cute pose, right? What a cute pose, right, guys? Oh, okay, wow. Alright, we got an arch going on. That's nice, I guess. Okay, now I can just lay down. Just lay down. Life. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Short hair Lucy would be cool, but even with the clipping, the long hair is really cute. I just can't help it, Chatty. I like being long hair Lucy. I guess clipping is just a thing that we have to accept about our lives. I guess we just have to accept it. Chatty would be happy to bed rot with you. Thank God, because that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do lately. I'm just like bed rot maxing. Nothing but bed rotting, Chatty. That's all we got going on here. What the fuck are all of these poses, man? They're so, there's like different.
Hail to
Come
Beauty
here,
Kitty
Chatty.
Princess Lucy. Have a great stream.
Come here, Chatty. Come into Lucy's arms. Come back to bed, Chatty. We're gonna lie down on the hard, cold asphalt. And we're gonna wait for Truck-kun to come. And then we're gonna get isekai together. Come here, Chatty. Come here. You're gonna be so happy. Floor hard, Lucy soft. Lucy hard as fuck. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Lucy hard as fuck. If only you were bald, SMH. You like bald girls? I see how it is. You like that girl from Wicked. You like that, Cynthia... Cynthia! Not the one from Pokemon Diamond, but the one, from Wicked. I don't remember her last name. Cynthia Erica. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. That's a strange taste, but alright. Yeah, he's into blonde girls or whatever. Toilet plunger? Whoa, you guys are being evil to bald women right now, Chatty. Evil to bald women. Arivo? You know her name? Are you actually fuck with her? Are you actually fuck with her? No way. I only know Ariana Grande's name because she's a homewrecker. Because she's a homewrecker, and also because she's, a lot of people are posting about, her skeletal frame. So that's what I currently know Ariana Grande for. It's so much more sinister than you think, man. It's so much more sinister than you think. That guy that she was the other woman for, and they literally just broke up. By the way, this is my most feminine trait, keeping up to date with any celebrity news at all whatsoever. This is like the only thing I know right now about what celebrities are doing, okay? Not only was she the other woman, and she broke up with him after 3 years, so she clearly got bored of that fucking situation. Not only that, she held that man's baby in her arms before she cheated with him. What the fuck? You should be wary of any woman who likes her. Wary of any woman who likes her, Chatty. Actual demon shit. Actual demon type shit. Me, when I hold his baby in my arms and I look at the baby and I smile because it's so cute and I'm about to ruin its fucking life. Hydration. How else was she supposed to hold the baby at all? Not at all! Not at all! Zero! She was supposed to hold the baby? Not at all. Not at all, Chatty. Okay, I hope that clears things up. Hope that makes sense. Oh! Me having a power-up. I've just been listening to Fine. I'll isekai myself and anime made me come, so great art. Oh my god, thank you. Get my hair out of my body now! Does that count as a scream? I guess it does. I was getting angry. I'm just getting angry. I'm just getting angry at it. I'm just getting upsetty spaghetti. You guys get me pressing the redeems for today's stream, and then it just looks stupid. Okay? It just looks stupid because I've got the cattail right now. What is this? Chatty, what the hell is this vibe? Broken back? Trying to walk with a broken back? Or is this like, yeah, delinquent Lucy? This is you under my shoe. Ha! Give me your lunch money! Stupid? You don't need it, I need it. I want to buy an ice cream after I get my free lunch because I'm poor. This is, a nothing pose. This is a cactuar, I think. This is the best one, obviously. If you just open the hands a little bit, then it looks like a really silly pose in one of those types of animes. You know what I mean? And that genre. But like, you just have to open the hands a little bit. Is that a boob beard? We're going back to the default. We're hitting the default again, Chatty. You can't be trusted. You can't. You can't. You just can't be trusted. I don't trust you. I'm sorry. I don't trust you. When have you done? When's the last? Oh my god, even this one is broken. Even this one is fucking broken. Hey, so I understand if you have an instinct that makes you want to have, like, you know, long hair as a cute anime girl. I get it. I totally get it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It is worth it, but don't do it. This is also the equivalent of sabotaging other women. Don't get long hair. It clips on everything. Don't get long hair. Don't get long hair. It's not worth it. Oh no, sister, it'll clip into everything. Collision in 3D is always a problem, unfortunately. There's no winning. There's no winning ever. You can never fucking win. Dark Cyberblade! Oh my god, hi! Very MySpace username. Love to see it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, let me go back and say thank you to everybody really, really quick. It shouldn't take that long, guys. First of all, big thanks to Lucy Pyre for sponsoring today's stream. If it weren't for her, we wouldn't be having this stream at all. So big thank you, Lucy Pyre, for the sponsor. Really appreciate that shit. Please don't DM me. I'm begging you. I hate hearing from you, Lucy. I hate hearing from you. You never have anything nice to say. Jan P, Lucy Pyre, Bear of Cali, USA Soldier, Coaxial, Dark and J, Zlorth the Sen, fucking your username, bro. Dark and J again, Strange Follower, BW, Developed Shrimp, Sea Shades, Tassie, Anonymous to Bussy Enjoyer, that's incredible. Shoehorn, Reaper Unreal, Kalea, Vlad Von Karstein, the very much not British, Glacier Guyver, Dark and J, Zarsop, JCD, Chief Joker, Dark and J again, Starship AI, County, and Irefist. Thank you guys very much for the bits, resubs, and gift subs. I appreciate you very much. Eriga, thanks go very much, my chatty. My chatty. We also have a Yeehaw Redeem / Pose. We'll do that. I need to take off my fucking house robe. I always make this same mistake where I want to wear it for my stream because I get chilly. I get chilly like the food. But then I want to take it off again. I keep doing it, Chatty. I keep fucking falling for it. I don't know what my problem is. But I must have one. I sure must have one. Ugh, let's stretch. How hot is it in your room? I'm not even joking with you. I'm not being a jokester. It's probably close to 80 degrees, but I run really cold, so it's usually bearable for me, and I don't even notice it too much until, you know, I gotta get out of the stream room. Like when I'm done streaming, I'll notice it. Saving money on power. Yeah, I suppose I am. The problem is the lack of airflow to here. How about AC? I can turn on this fan. Will that make you happy? I turned it on for y'all, and now I'm gonna get cold, and it's gonna be your fault. Can you hear the fan? I just turned it on. You're probably able to hear it a little bit if you pay attention. Yes, no, no, no. Boiled frog. I am not the boiled frog, Chatty! What do you mean, chat? It's not like it's gonna get hotter or anything. We're already in the depths of summer. Clueless. Clueless. There's no such thing as getting even hotter as summer continues. It's gonna be fine, Clueless. Clueless. My laptop fan came on at the same time, so yeah. Oh my god, not your fucking laptop syncing up with me. Not your laptop syncing up with me, Chatty. That's so cute. I also said this on Discord, but... Oh, sorry. I should still be doing yeehaw. That was not long enough. Get rid of the fucking pinned comment, though, because I've fulfilled everything. I'm just currently still doing my yeehaw. There are ads around me that say, your wife is hot, fix your AC. What the hell do they mean by that? Genuine question. What the fuck do they mean by that? Like, yes, my wife, Lucy Pyre, is hot. What's that got to do with my air conditioning? It's a good thing humidity isn't a thing in Texas. Oh, thank God. No humidity. No heat. No flooding ever. No crazy weather events that knock your power out. No fucking freezing. No snows. No hurricanes. Ever. Texan here, humid as fuck all the time here. Don't expose it. Don't expose it, buddy. Don't fucking tell anybody. Hurricane season is starting. Oh my god, true! Guys, let's all be safe. Let's all be safe. Let's be safe from the hurricanes. If a hurricane is threatening the place where you live, I need you to look it firmly in the eyes and say calmly, but definitively, no. And you can point at them for extra effect. No! Just like that. Can you do that for me, Chatty? No! You are not welcome here. They're like vampires, so if you don't welcome them in, then they can't come in. But conversely, it's also the opposite. Like, if a single person welcomes them in, then they can come in. Chatty, imagine that you have a vampire wife and you guys get into an argument, so you run away and you hide in your room, and then she goes there and she's like, let me in, and you're like, no. And she's like, please, it's not funny, please, let me in, I want to talk this through. And you're like, no. I'm not letting you in. You can't come into my room. Fuck you. It'd be so fucking annoying. Imagine she just stands there in the doorway staring at you the entire time. The concept of a consensual hurricane. There would be one crazy person who consents to the hurricane. I mean, let's be for real. Satiated semantics, welcome in, by the way. One person at bare minimum would consent, and you know it. But then the hurricane puts on thigh-high socks. Oh, sexo. Sexo, sexo, sexo. There should be a hurricane VTuber. That's one concept that hasn't really been explored. Like, natural disasters as VTubers. Okay, you've had orcas, you've had whales, you've had sharks, you've had mackerels, you've had cat girls, you've had dog girls, you've had monkey girls. You've had all kinds of girls, chatty. But wait. You need to finally have Tornado Girl. You need Tornado Girl. And then she could have, like, the little spinny twin tails because, get it? She's a tornado. Aw, she'd be so cute. She'd be so cute, guys. Why has no one done this yet? Where are the Force of Nature VTuber girls? Okay, where's my volcano VTuber at? Yeah, and she's got, like, a fucking volcano lava for her hair. And then whenever she gets mad, her toggle has it, like, fucking start to spew over. And then it spews all over the screen and the stream ends. So look at this cat girl, Lucy. Yeah, I'm not a cat girl. I just look like one today because your eyes are broken. Your eyes are broken. If I look like a cat girl today, to you, you may be entitled to compensation. Which, by the way, I forgot to update my counter for screams. But I did. Hair collisions are very annoying to deal with, especially with long hair glaj. I think there are ways to fix it, but no, I still love the 3D Lucy model. Very well done. Thank you. If you ever stop loving it, don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. Lucy, I no longer like that. I don't care. Tornado Chan and Hurricane Chan would be yanderes. Calm when you're at the center of her world, but extremely violent when you try to leave. Wouldn't that just be Hurricane Chan? Tornado Chan would just be straight up psycho. Okay? And also unpredictable. Okay, so Tornado Chan is like BPD, and Hurricane Chan is, well, okay, it's like the difference between bipolar and borderline personality disorder. Alright? I think that's what that is. Design Earthquake Chan. Earthquake Chan. Earthquake Chan in, I feel like she would be an OnlyFans creator. Because she literally rocks the earth. What is that if not the tectonic plates bumping uglies? They're literally fucking putting their cocks together under the earth's crust and, like, frauding. So I feel like Earthquake Chan is an OnlyFans creator. Yep, she'd be thick. Earthquake Chan on the chat is called Quakers! That's actually perfect! That's actually perfect, though! She sounds like a homewrecker. She might be Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande Earthquake. No, it doesn't work. Fuck! Fuck! Once a month, a volcano becomes active and erupts. That'd be so fucking hot. Your outfit is sexy, thank you. Thanks! Both are homewreckers, though. Yeah, well, every single natural disaster VTuber is, in fact, a homewrecker. Why has no one done this, chatty? Why has no one done this? Do you think they're worried that, like, there's gonna be someone in their chat who's like, wait, you're a tornado VTuber? That's not funny. My family was killed in '08 by a tornado. And then it's, like, really awkward for, like, a good 2 minutes, but then the streamer, she grows a ball sack, and then she's like, ha ha! Ha ha! And then they all move on from it. Like, guys, is that why you don't want to do it? Because you're afraid there's gonna be someone who's, like, traumatized and doesn't like it? Come on, chill, it's not that serious, I swear. Flint, Anutep, hide this femboy, hide now. Yup, I'm a femboy, you fucking got me. You got me. I'm a fucking femboy. I am a fucking fanboy, and I am very active on Grindr. Everybody hits up my DMs. You guys can hear the sound effect, right? You guys heard that, right? That was my phone blowing the fuck up, because the hot males, the hot gay males are trying to find me on Grindr, and I'm just not answering because I'm midstream. I'm reminded of that Twister movie where they basically added lion growl noises when it's attacking, even though it should be not intelligent. The tornado has a mind of its own, chatty. The tornado has a mind of its own. Hot Lucy in your area. Hot Lucy's in your area! Got him. Dudesy Pyre. Ah, we fucking Lucas Pyre, Luke Pyre, Lucifer Pyre. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know, I don't. Gym alert tornado. Discord moderator, but as a tornado, he wrecks your basement. You just go and you look and nothing else is destroyed but your fucking basement. It's covered in dirty underwear and filthy socks. Smells terrible. Add the movie to the Patreon. You guys want to watch Twister on Patreon? Okay, I'll put it in the poll. It'll be like one of those wedge tornadoes. What the fuck is a wedge tornado? You guys know a lot more about natural disasters than I do. New topic of interest for React streams, guys. Get me some videos about natural disasters. This is like a very... I wouldn't call it a special interest. It's just like a weird thing that I like every so often get fixated on for like 2 days and then I move on. Okay? So simply lock this down in your memory and then throw that on Reddit if I keep using it. The only natural disaster I know is Lucy. Ah. So I ruin your life and I leave you destitute and I take away your house and then I leave you with no money? And I pretty much do nothing good for you, and I'm a traumatizing memory that whenever you think back on it, it makes you have a panic attack? That's what I am? YT Borg? What the hell does that mean? Thank you for the gift sub, though. I appreciate that. That's very kind. This is getting too real, man. Women are like natural disasters when you put it that way. They're natural, and they're disasters. Many such cases. She took my father, chat. I would never take your father. Camel Wolf Dragon, I'm addicted to you, then I will ban you. At least we will never forget you. Aw, Chatty, thank you for never forgetting me. Thank you for never forgetting me, Chatty. I love you. Really, you'll never forget me? And all I have to do is ruin your life to accomplish it? Well, why didn't you just say so? Chatty. We could have gotten this done with ages ago. And I would never escape your consciousness. It's hard to forget my past traumas. He's just like me, for real, for real. My brother is just another me. My brother, just another me. True as fuck. True as fuck. Boop, don't fucking boop me. You were the booped. Don't make me do it again. I'm 3D. I can do anything now. I can boop you if I want to. You have no power here. You have no fucking power here. Guys, we're gonna react to shit on the internet. I don't know if you know about that, but like there's actually this thing, it's called react content, and that's what today's stream is gonna be. I'm gonna warn you, I don't feel too hot today. I don't know how long we're gonna make it. I'm gonna try to make it a normal stream time, but if I die, I die. Shrug. I mean, if I die, I fucking die. What do you want me to do about it? What is react content? There's no fucking way that you don't know what react content is. Every streamer does it. It's for slop. It's slop. It's slop. I hope that explains it to you. I hope that explains that it is fucking sloppy. Okay? At least you look hot. Exactly. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You look sexy, and then you wave at chat, and you look sexy, and you shake it all about. You do the autistic raptor hands and turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. I'm snapping my fingers. And you guys, I know you can probably hear it, but I don't know what this really, if this really looks like I'm snapping my fingers on the model. Pa! Pa! There you go. Yeah, it does. Oh, nice! A new trick that I can pull out! A new trick that I can pull out! Yatta! Yatta! You've been talking non-stop. That alone is amazing. It's incredible. Tadoi! Oh my god, thank you! You really mean it? I mean, I could start reading off the Declaration of Independence, and that would just be me talking the entire time. So is it really an achievement? Is it really an accomplishment? Whatever, man. Whatever. Maybe I should stop diminishing my own accomplishments. It's kind of lame. It's kind of cringe, you know, when the streamer is like, oh, yeah, yeah, and then, yeah, it's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Lucy, Pyre, have you considered shutting the fuck up? I've never considered shutting the fuck up a day in my life. Yeah, you leave almost no dead air. You're very talented. Almost no dead air? So you're saying there's dead air? So I'm jump? So I'm worthless? You fucked up. 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 That's on you. That's on you. I bear no personal responsibility. None whatsoever. You piece of shit. You piece of shit, how could you say this to me? Why is there like a line? Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, that's my arm. Okay, so my arm was fucked up. Alright. Understood. I'll move myself right here. That should be good. Yeah, chatty. We're doing so well now. Watch this. Okay. I'm back to watching those Ocarina of Time videos. It's just enough dead air to keep us alive. Are you saying that you can't breathe when I'm not doing dead air? Holy shit, you must actually be gasping for breath then. Actually gasping for breath. The dead air happens twice a stream. How do you survive? How do you fucking survive if that's the only time you allow yourself to fucking breathe in? Okay! Something about Zelda. Ocarina of Time, the Water Temple. Yes. My childhood memories, but not actually being shit and pissed upon. 2 breaths a year. 2 breaths a month.
Navi.
You could do so. You want
BGM. Guys, one day, I will do a stream. One day I'll do a stream where I don't fuck this basic fundamental skill up. One day I will do a stream where I don't fuck it up. Please believe me. It'll happen if you believe.
Why don't you eat the boulder?
Oh shit, I forgot. This has good captions. Custom made. Finally, we get to see Rico. So why is Ganon Hispanic again?
Happy birthday!
Lucy, Pyre, you can't just ask people whether they're Hispanic. I hated that sound. Hated that sound so bad. I hated it so bad, bro. So fucking bad. Alright, there's like a recap. Naruhodo.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suavemente.
I quit OOC when I was like 10 because of the redeads. What is that? Ocarina of Cock? What the fuck is the C? T and C are not even close on the keyboard. You're tired? You think you're tired? How about you try being a streamer? Oh my god, I forgot about that. This was rage bait for me, by the way. There's nothing worse than solving the puzzle when you're low on health and you know if you take 1 bit of damage, then you're gonna have to redo all of it and reset your progress. And then you take the fucking damage and you fucking die and you're like, I literally predicted this happening. Like, in my head 5 minutes ago. Hydration. Hate this temple. Block the ice temple.
Time passes, people move, like a river's flow.
Oh my god, how long was she there? Sorry, I mean he, no spoilers. Tee-hee. Oh, I must say something about The Legend of Zelda. After all, it does in fact weigh heavy on my mind, and I need to say it because people disagree with this take. But it doesn't matter, I'm right. Everyone else is wrong. If you agree with me, you're also right. Congratulations. Link and Zelda are constantly cock and pussy linked, and there's no removing Link's cock from Zelda's pussy. It doesn't matter what game it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The truth comes out. The truth comes out. It doesn't matter what game it is. Zelda and Link are cock and pussy linked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But Twilight Princess, but Midna is on my cock, not Link, stupid. Don't be dumb. Don't fool yourself. Don't fucking kid yourself. But Malon is also on my cock. I have 2 of them. Actually, I don't, but my cock is 600 pounds, so I had a surgery to cut it into 2, so I have 2 for each girl at the same time. Link only has Zelda available to him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is what it fucking is, though, and I don't have any regrets. Before Midna only appearing for 1 minute in game is a crime. I'll take her either way. Oh my god! Wait. Jars are low-key the best item in Ocarina of Time. Do you think they're still gonna be that good in the remake? Or do you even think we're still gonna have jars at all? Do you think it'll be a Breath of the Wild style inventory where you can hold infinite amount of shit and just use it whenever? If they take it out, it's over? I'm sorry, but the jars are genuinely so important to the gameplay loop. If they get rid of the jar system, it is actually cooked. I got zero faith for it. Hi, great. I love that little fat noise he makes when he has those boots on. Wait, but he has the blue tunic, doesn't he? Yeah, stupid. Don't fucking troll me. Hook shot! Does anyone remember that one video that some guy made? Wait, it wasn't a MatPat. He made a game theory video about Zelda and the hookshot, and about how whenever Link uses the hookshot, it should like rip his muscles off of his body and kill him whenever he uses it. Anyone remember that? I remember this. Apparently, the hookshot is impossible in terms of physics. Hate it when that happens, but it looks cool, so I choose to ignore it. Yeah, I would dislocate his armor at least sometimes. Yeah, it would be way worse than that. And floating! I hate the water temple. If it's got water to do with it, it sucks. I hate those two. That was literally a Pokemon. Nintendo saw that shit and they was like, wait, what if we turned that into a Pokemon and we named it Spinarak? I like it, mod take, but yeah, and this is why nobody listens to you, man. Wait, why the fuck is his hair bitten? So did anyone else develop a thing for monster girls based on Rudo? Or that was just like... I was just like... my... problem. Imagine the cloaca. That's a you thing? I should ban everyone who disagrees with me. Well, Lucy! That would be bad for you. Yeah, I don't care. I genuinely don't fucking care. If gatekeeping is what it takes, gatekeeping it is. Oh my god, I forgot about those too. I should replay Ocarina of Time and like properly finish it this time. I should play the Nintendo 64 version. Guys, I'm gonna spend $500 on a fucking N64 from eBay and a cartridge of Ocarina of Time. They also turned that one into a Pokemon too! They were literally just fucking stealing each other's ideas back then, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so long. It's so bad. It's so bad! It's like every single aspect of the water temple is pure shit! Did you ever beat the water temple? Yes, I beat the water temple. I gave up on the fucking fishing minigame. That's the true main boss of Ocarina of Time. Is trying to get all the hearts from fishing. Trying to catch the biggest fucking fish. That's the true struggle. Ganon ain't shit compared to that. One thing people don't talk about in video games enough is when you're trying to solve a puzzle, simply walking through a door and waiting for the load screens as you try to solve it is so rage baity at points, depending on how long you've been doing it. Just the fucking 4-second wait to get through a doorway will have you fucking seething. So it was like that for everyone, huh? So it's not just me, I'm not uniquely stupid, I'm just as stupid as everyone else? A clue! Wait, where's Navi?
No.
Where's Navi? Is that you? Chatty, this is out of context, but then again, there is like creepy disembodied children laughing, so maybe it is in context. Okay, imagine that you are offered a job that pays exceptionally well. You're gonna get paid $600 an hour is if you work the night shift at a hospital, okay? And it's like, let's say 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's your shift. That's your shift. $600 a fucking hour. Only problem is, comes with a bunch of weird instructions. Comes with a bunch of little caveats about things that you have to do. Like it says that you have a patient called Lucy Pyre, and that you have to go into her room at 1 in the morning and give her meds. And if you can't find her anywhere in the hospital room, you cannot look at the ceiling. Otherwise you'll immediately be fired. That's how they explain it. And then also you just randomly hear a bunch of noises where it's just like, Chatty, refill my Xanax prescription, Chatty. But it is $600 an hour. You just might die and also get haunted for the rest of your life. But would you do it? Would you do it? Just say FNAF for $600 an hour? How much money would it take for you, Chatty, to play the job thing, the job minigame from Five Nights at Freddy's? How much money would it take? I mean, every job you might die. You're already making excuses. You were blinded by the green. Blinded by the green. Blinded by greed. He looks just like me. Wait, what's with the Assassin's Creed hood? Wait, it just changed. They really wanted you to end it all in this dungeon. They really wanted you to fucking blow your shit schmoove off. Wait, Link's Hispanic too? Is that why he doesn't talk? He's just like, I don't know what the fuck anybody's saying. Yeah! Fuck! Fuck, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ah! That would be my last reason. That would be my why. Oh! That's also giving children a vor fetish. Literally gave kids a vor fetish. I'm not joking. Wait, was this the Dark Link? Oh my god, yes it was. I remember. It's all coming back. It's all coming back.
Listen.
Oh my god, wait, what's with the art style change? We're locking in. Now we're locked back out again. It locked in for 2 seconds and then they were like, okay, fuck it, I'm not drawing that shit. This is when black hair Lucy tries to kill the white hair Lucy. Literally the same thing. Yeah, that exact emote. Pat, 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 pat! Excuse me, princess! Don't! Those words! Ah! Now it's a has-been hotel episode. It's over. The hero has fallen. This is better than the endgame fight, actually. Wait, that's so true! Wait, that's so true! When you can't have the real Link, so she goes to fuck the bad boy Dark Link. This animator's mind is so intelligent. If only, dude, if only! Yeah, get absolutely murdered. Thank you. Ah, the pink fairies. I remember.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Why do I feel like you can put a chicken in your inventory? Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. Guys, I wanted to replay Ocarina of Time, but I'm rethinking it based on this video. It would be awesome until I got to this fucking part again. Anger. Dude, what if that's the real reason that some of us have insomnia? It's the fucking water temple. Holy fuck, did it actually look like this? True!
Many unbearable hours
True,
later.
true. That looks like ball sack. I have a small key. Use the small key to open the door. Get another key. Yes. He has half a heart, doesn't he? Wow, he made it past all of that. I guess it didn't matter. I think I remember the boss here, and it really was irritating to me. Yeah, it was like an electric tentacle monster. Oh! Link, I'm not sure if this is NTR or not for you. I'm gonna say no. Wait, is there more? Wait, is there more, or is that it? No! Bro, the water temple's so bad, it stopped him from making a new video. It was so bad, he never made a new fucking video again. We skipped the fire temple? We did not. Or did we? Wait, did we? No, I could swear we watched... Wait, maybe we did skip it. Maybe we did. You might be right. You might be right. Something about Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Do you really believe it? Do you really believe it? I'm scrolling. This guy is kind of prolific. What the fuck? Usually when there's an animator that takes them forever to release a video because it takes a long time to animate shit. What? How is this possible? Okay, so we definitely saw this one, and then we can get to it from this... No, we can't! No, we can't! And then Chatty said that I skipped it, but I didn't skip it! I never skip it! Where is it? Chatty? That's the forest temple. Okay. Okay, eyes are peeled. There it is! Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ! Sorry about that. 99 Yvette, thank you for the 1-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Hydration. So you did skip it. I'm sorry. I was misinformed and I did not know that we had not seen it yet. Was that a scream? Stop being fucking greedy. Hated those two. Hated those two. They were so hard to kill. Oh, hi, yo, kitty. I'm not a kitty, but hi, Sultan. Welcome.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Thanks.
Yes, actually. I love the little quest where you had to put all the chickens. Look at all those chickens. You had to put all those chickens in the coop, and then she would give you a jar. Think of me when you use it. Damn. True! They should bring back tunics, okay? If the new Zelda doesn't have Link in a tunic, I'm not playing it. How'd you get the fire tunic? Do you have to pay for it? Isn't it like a ridiculous amount of rupees? I know one of them at least you have to pay for. I could swear you do.
My name is Pepto-Bismol. And I need your help. Ganondorf took all the dragons to feed to the Gorons. Ganondorf
Dragon
took
these
all the
nuts,
Gorons
got
to
him.
the fire temple to feed the dragon.
Jonah.
You must stop him before it's too late. Here's a Goron tunic, and there's a fitting room right over there.
Oh, he's so cute! He's so cute! He's so cute! Aww!
I like it. The fire temple is right here. It's a secret.
Link is the cutest person. Lucy, the next Zelda's gonna be on Switch too, so you're not gonna be playing it no matter what it has, lol. So, I understand we all have autism here, but I need you to understand quickly that there are some things you just shouldn't say, even if they're true.
The passion of friendship will soon blossom.
Well, shit, that's the end of her. I mean him, sorry. Timothy. Themothy. Themothy. Chatty, what's it like to watch the funniest streamer ever? I'm just jealous of you. Want to live vicariously through you and the audience feed. Pretty great, not gonna lie. I don't understand the joke. I think I'm missing something. Why can't Lucy play it? She does not have a Switch too? No. I hate Nintendo. They piss me off. Everything they do irritates me. The Switch 2 is a bare minimum upgrade that they're charging like fucking over $500 for last I checked. It's a matter of principle. I don't want to buy a Switch 2 unless there's a gun held to my head. By which I mean if they released Rune Factory 6 and it was Nintendo Switch 2 only, I'm afraid that I would have to break all my principles and morals and you would see me become what I swear to destroy.
No! I have had it with this snake.
I have had it with these snakes in this motherfucking temple! Every flying enemy in the game pisses me off. There are a lot of things in games that are like, oh, I hate that. And then I say that for every single thing, but I'm like, but the feeling of accomplishment when you do it is so good. Oh, that enemy, hate that. This is me describing any Souls game. Oh yeah, Dark Souls 3, hated that enemy, hated that enemy, hated that enemy, hated that enemy, hated that enemy. But I loved the game! I loved it! This is so much simpler. So much better than the water temple. Imagine thinking this was hard. The Nintendo devs laugh at you from their fucking mansions. Lucy, Rune Factory 6 is only gonna be on Switch 2. I ain't buying it until the announcement comes, okay? Until they break my heart, I'm gonna remain silent. All the other Rune Factories have been released on PC, Chatty. I'm just saying, they've been released on Steam. I don't think it'll force my hand. Didn't you just mention how you hated the firewall puzzle? Is Rune Factory actually good? I've heard good things about Guardians of Ozma or whatever. Well, I like it. It suits my level of autism. Yeah, the firewall puzzle, this one. I was really bad at it. I was really shit. I was garbage. I was garbo. Ass. Rune Factory 6 is gonna be a mobile-only game. Mod, can you silence this person permanently? They say things that really trigger me. You're fine. You're fine. Well, that guy's dead. Let him go, Mod! Let him go! I am delivered unto you mercy, scientific curiosity. Do not ever cross me again. Knock, knock! I almost did that out of tune. That would have been embarrassing. That would have been called a LARPer. Have you guys noticed that everything gets called LARP these days? It doesn't matter what it is. You're not allowed to like things unless you know exactly everything about it. I feel like we might have course corrected a bit too far in another direction. Do you think that somebody needs to know what the cute Sanrio character is to buy the cute Sanrio character? Because it's like that, but they'll do it for anime. Like, there's this figure of a girl that's coming out, and I think it looks really cool. Okay, so maybe you guys have seen it. It went a little bit viral, like, especially if you're into anime figures, I guess. So it's a girl, she's got a brown ponytail, she's wearing, like, a gothic black dress, and she's smoking a cigarette. It's a very cool-looking figure. I don't know where she's from, but it like, immediately got retweeted, like, just waiting for the people who have never read the visual novel to LARP this figurine. Waiting for everyone to LARP the shit out of this figurine. What if it just looks cool? Am I not allowed to own things that look cool? Are we not allowed to just buy cute anime girls? Like, for fuck's sake! I used to make fucking hot anime girls my background screen on my laptops, not knowing who the fuck they are. Most of the time, they were some random Japanese Pixiv artist fucking OC, and I just made her my wallpaper because she was hot and sexy. Is that not allowed anymore? Is that fucking LARP? Fuck you! Fine, I'll get the sub. One gift sub. Who wants it? Zinja Nambi. Do you want a gift sub? Me. If you already have a sub, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. They're the first person that I saw that didn't have a sub, so I'm giving it to them. All right. I yelled at that time. How do I stop? How do I stop being a bitch? I need to stop yelling. I need to go like a week with 0 screams in the stream. I seriously need that. Also, Blue Yee, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Hydration. I'll arch it for a sub right now. Okay. Do it right now and send me evidence. Thank you, kind streamer. Don't get used to it. Well, you started talking about this because of shit you read on Twitter, so maybe stop doing that. Fuck, he clocked me. Diddy Cat, hi, welcome! I thought that was like an erection for a second. I lost to this boss battle 3 times, and I'm not joking. I was really bad at it. I don't know what was wrong with my brain that couldn't do it. Nothing can compare to the water temple, though. Believe it or not. These are really nice animations. I might check out more from this channel at a later date. Backyard Square Olympics 3.0 the Summer Games. What the fuck is this, and why does it have 47 million views? 47 million views is not normal.
This is the prestigious Walnut Cup. And if you want it for yourself,
the what
you need
cup?
to first win a majority of the competition events I've set up in my backyard, and second, be a squirrel. Welcome to the 3rd and final year of my all-consuming battle with the squirrels in my backyard. And bust out the popcorn, because this year not only do we have amazing feats of athleticism and a lot of close calls, but also interspecies battles, home videos of Fat Gus as a baby, and a scandal that rocks the neighborhood so hard, you're just gonna have to see it to believe it. So hold on to your walnuts, and let's get started.
Hello, sports fans, and welcome to the Backyard Summer Games,
I ate a bunch
where
of
the
almonds
greatest
yesterday.
bushy-tailed athletes in all the world compete in 7 different events,
like
including
like
the long jump,
nuts, berries,
high
a little
jump,
bit of cheese here and there,
and spinning
Feels
balance
good.
beam, all for the glory and prestigious Walnut Cup. I'm Chuck
Walnuts
Acorns.
are not even that good. They're like the worst type
Just
of
go
nut.
with Jimmy?
Yep, just Jimmy.
All right, well, that is a pretty great
Cashews,
name, and
almonds,
it's
S
a
tier.
beautiful day here in the backyard. The birds are
Pecans,
singing,
B
and the
tier.
smell of
They can
fresh
be good in
cut grass
dessert.
is in
Walnuts,
the air, which
always
means it's
F tier.
time to head out to the action with our first event.
Are those real squirrels?
The ski.
Are you asking if this is a real squirrel? Are you one of those people who thinks that birds are not real and they're like government agents? There's a song that's like, why do birds suddenly appear when you are near? And it's supposed to be like romantic. It's like, wow, you're like a Disney princess the way that birds suddenly appear when you're near. But imagine it as like a schizo type of song, like, why do birds suddenly appear when you are near. And it's just somebody freaking out because they think you're a spy.
Ski jump.
Now I know what you're...
Go back to the announcers. I'm not crazy. Where are the
Birds are
announcers?
singing, and the smell
Guys,
of
where are the
fresh cut
announcers?
grass is in the air, which means it's time to head out to the action
Where they at?
with our first event. The ski
We'll
jump.
see them later.
Now, I
We'll
know
see
what
them
you're
later,
thinking.
guys. Trust, 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 trust.
Because this is a squirrel competition.
That's
whereas
very
for the
real,
previous 2 years,
stupid.
You've designed
God.
a squirrel obstacle course and then placed your bird feeder at the end. So if the squirrels want the bird seed, they basically have to outsmart you and earn it. And that's true, but much to the utter dismay
They're so
of both me
cute.
and the birds, they're still just eating all my bird seed with impunity because they know they've won. And there's nothing
I know they're
can
smelly,
do to stop
but they look like
them.
they
So
would
after
be
2
so
years,
soft.
I've given up. We know who wins when it's me versus them, but who would win if it's them versus themselves? Like what would happen if I create a series
Squirrel
of
to
events they
squirrel
have to compete against each
communication.
other in? Like say, for example, the ski jump event, where once they make it to the top, they have to take the walnut bait and then escape before the pneumatic cylinder fires and the trapdoor drops, sending them down the ramp and off the jump. Well, in that case, you could imagine there might be a squirrel named Fat
like
Gus,
a
who was a little
execution?
more,
Is this like
you
Saw?
know,
Is this Saw
sturdy,
for
who
squirrels?
just really appreciated the caloric value of a fresh walnut. And a squirrel like that would be at a distinct disadvantage.
guys, you said
here,
it
where the
wasn't
key
unethical.
really is just not to get greedy. Because the longer you take to really just stuff
I love it
as
when they
many
start
walnuts
stuffing their
as you
fucking
can
nuts
your
in their
mouth,
face. I
nope.
love it.
Oh boy. Well,
He's really
at
bad at
some
it, though.
point, you just run out of time. And then you find yourself in a predicament. And this freeze frame is the perfect moment to introduce
So, question to all of the not safe for work hentai artists out there, for those of you who have squirrel VTuber Oshis, you do draw hentai of her with like balls in her mouth, right? Like you do that, because if you're not, are you stupid or
all
what?
4 of our Backyard Games competitors,
Hydration.
starting with the heavy favorite, Fat Gus. And
Not
just like in
safe
years
for work?
past, I
I
wanna be
should ban
very
you for
clear,
that. You're not
that's
allowed to
fat
be
with the
funnier than me.
PH, as in fantastic.
Charming.
Now, when doing research on the
Lovely.
backstories of the athletes, I stumbled on some previously undiscovered footage. And with a little narrative liberty, I was able to piece together that Fat Gus grew up in a rougher area of the neighborhood called Hubcap Hills. Even from the outside, you can see it was a simple home, and on the inside, it was more of the same. Without
It's
money
a
to buy
trap
new
house.
things, they were really good about repurposing whatever they could scavenge. But what they lacked in material possessions,
Oh
they made
my
up
God,
for
they're
in
having
quality
domestic
family
violence
time.
disputes.
That other squirrel, by the way, is Fat Gus's sister Augustine, and she's the second member of Team Hubcap Hills.
No
now,
way.
Fat Gus has always just sort of been Fat Gus. Even that signature superhero
cute.
pose manifested its first faint echoes at a very young age. And then Augustine, for her part, was always very clever, but also very particular.
He's looking for his
Here you can
drugs
see
right
her
now.
spending a long time trying to get her bed just right before sleeping for all of 3 seconds and then waking up to a new hairdo. And while they come from humble beginnings, they've been training to compete in the Backyard Games for the Walnut Cup since the moment they could scurry, because it
This is giving me
represented a
cuteness
chance to
aggression.
move
I
up
need to
to a
choke these
nicer
squirrels.
tree in the neighborhood. Speaking of which, for the other 2 contenders, we have Rick and Marty, who you know from the previous 2 years. But what you might not know is they grew up in Walnut Estates, in a nice Japanese
no damn
maple
way,
down
no
the
damn
street.
way.
But unlike Hubcap Hills,
Is this
Walnut
class
Estates
warfare
features a
for
hickory
squirrels?
piano and a fully stocked bookshelf. And so, as you might imagine, Rick and Marty's
Oh
athletic
my
training
God.
equipment was also a step above. Not
Ain't
only
no
that,
way,
but
ain't no
Walnut Estates
way.
is so spacious, it has 2 rooms.
Ain't no
This
damn
was a home
way.
protected from the harsh world where they could
set
take
them
their
up for
time learning
failure. You put them in
basic
a
skills.
fucking trap house.
Even eating. And what you should know about Rick and Marty is they've always been fairly athletic, and they also scare pretty easy.
This is
But
saying something
despite
about
their
society,
differences,
Chatty.
what all
Something is
4
being
contenders
said.
have in common is they've been dreaming of this
Look at the fucking way he
despite their
sits on his
differences, what-
porch. I gaze upon the less fortunate, and it fills me with deep joy. To see them suffering, to know that they have not, and that I have many. I have plenty, and they shall suffer under the
But
weight
all
of
4
my
contenders
great
have in common
affluence.
is they've been dreaming of this competition since they were old enough to sleep, so it'll be fascinating to see who comes out on top. Back at the
You
ski
know that
jump,
they just
after
watched
a
that trap
recovery
house
and then
waiting
a
for them to
swift
start another
abandonment
domestic
of
dispute.
ship, Fat Gus's teammate Augustine steps up for
They're
her
fighting
attempt.
because
And while
they're
she's
poor.
nevertheless more dignified in her nibbling, the outcome remained unchanged. This angle right here is probably my favorite because it's like 1 second there is a floor, and the next second there's not. but she recovers
my
beautifully
floor.
like squirrels always do because they're masters of
lose to this, and
physics,
I'm a
as we covered
person,
extensively in my previous 2 backyard squirrel videos. Next was Marty, who was watching the other 2 from the sidelines and taking notes,
Marty, are
and
you
must have
shy?
assumed it only fires if you walk directly onto the platform, because he did this clever number on his approach. And while he's clearly bad at deductive reasoning, he is good at scaring easily, which came in handy here because before the floor barely even drops, he's launched himself onto
Oh my
the
god,
roof.
he's a genius.
And finally, we have Rick, who plays a conservative.
So
and while that might be
anxiety is
less
a survival
entertaining for the
mechanism,
crowd,
Chatty.
It secures the first gold medal
Great,
of the
I'm never gonna
Backyard
cure
Summer
it.
Games for Team Walnut Estates. By the way, the Backyard Games is made possible by Acorns because their app allows you to invest like a squirrel through saving and investing your money,
I don't know how long this ad is going to be.
but with a twist. The goal here is for the contestants to simply get all the way across before the beam
no way,
starts
how
to
do you
spin
do
on
this?
them. Now they've been preparing for this event for a long time. Here you see toddler Augustine struggling at first,
He's really
but
bad.
eventually getting to the point where she was still wobbly, but much more in control. Then over at Walnut Estates, Rick and Marty would practice advanced moves like the underbar crawl, demonstrating the sharpest of concentration. But honestly, who could resist a hanging chandelier? First up is Marty, who in an effort to calm his nerves, pumps himself up with the flex. You'll
Wait,
come
he's
to
doing
see
Roy?
that this is kind of his thing. Then
You're
immediately
Roy?
after making his way up onto the beam, he just goes for it and makes
Oh.
it all the way to
Oh,
the
he
end.
meant like a mental pump up.
Almost. That's where his nerves ostensibly catch up with him because he pees his pants and then inexplicably tries to run all the way back to the safety of the start where things
What a
end for him
bugger.
predictably.
What a
Next up is
bugger.
Augustine, and at the first sign of a
Oh
spin,
my God.
she yeets herself practically into my neighbor's yard. In
I
the
get it,
slow-mo,
I
you see
get
that
it, I get
classic
it, I
make your
get it,
body
I
into
get
a
it.
parachute
Risk
pose
averse,
that makes
risk
it so a
averse,
squirrel
woman
can
trait.
survive a fall from any height. Rick followed that performance by stepping up and making such quick work of the beam, it never even had a chance to spin. You could see the birds really appreciated that
Mark,
run
you're
as
so
they watched from the
intelligent.
telephone wire grandstands. The bird stands are
sorry,
constructed
it was
such
Rick,
that
my
they
bad.
give the birds a perfect view of the game
Sorry,
without
they all
being
look
bothered
alike.
by the squirrels
Squirrel
because the
racist.
wires are too unstable. But that didn't stop them from trying because of course they were going to try. They literally just try everything. That's like what they do. Finally, there was Fat Gus, who had such a
can't
quick
say that.
start
I'm
and
sorry
was
for
on
being your
pace for the
problematic
goal.
squirrel
But that's when
racist
things
streamer.
took a turn. Like actually.
Aww, he's so cute though. Aww, he's so cute.
You just
Oh, they're
gotta
trying
admire
so
the tenacity here.
hard. God damn it, no, they're trying so hard.
And the slow-mo here is also great, because it really gives you a sense of what Fat Gus is
Drowning
actually
Pool,
thinking.
thank you for the 18 months. He
Let's
fought
just get
through
back
it,
on
but he
top
just couldn't
and
win
back on
American
bottom. Dang
Ninja
it.
Warrior.
Okay, tail in the eye, tail in the eye. Hold it, hold it. I'm just going back to the side. Seemed easier. And then, oh, U-turn, never mind. Here
Maybe he's
we
like
go.
a fat
Back
fuck,
up.
like maybe
Oh,
that's what's causing
Mark
the
does not
spin.
pay me nearly enough for this. And while I wish gold medals could be given for effort, the Backyard Games is all about results.
True,
so Walnut
true.
Estates is now up 2-0.
No
which takes us to the third
participation
event
trophies.
called Quick Drop. Now the goal here is to nudge the large wooden ball off the cylinder to access the chewy walnut center. And just like with the balance beam, they've been training for this event from a young age. And here you can see the difference money can make, because while Rick was able to work with a near exact replica of the Quick Drop event,
Oh my
Fat Gus
God.
is over here dealing with the real Wish.com situation. Although still
Guys, why am I getting angry on the behalf of fucking squirrels? I'm sitting here like, you fucking asshole! You fucking set them up for failure! You set them up for failure! You're so fucked up for that!
managing to look really adorable in the process. Augustine was up first and scoped things out, but ended up getting
no
so
way.
particular with her approach, she couldn't settle on a strategy and left the platform with the ball unmoved. Then Marty comes up, and after another little flexing routine to psych up both himself and the bird stands, he's a bit more bold, but still pretty skittish. And you can't blame him for being skittish, because there are other animals in the neighborhood who are less interested in walnuts and more
my God, the
interested
kitty
in
cat, kitty
squirrels.
cat,
For example, there's small birds like this blue jay buzzing by, big birds like this hawk
But Uncle
camping
Goomba,
out.
thank you for the
Then of
3
course there's a
months.
few cats who seem to be just a bit too curious. But by far the most fearsome predator of all this year is actually spying on Rick right here. See if you
cats?
can spot him. Now you can see as soon as Rick locks eyes with his camouflage beast,
What the
he
fuck?
becomes so filled with terror, he somehow decides his best option is just to hurl his body to the great unknown. Because the most feared backyard creature is a big ol' rat.
Oh
He's
my
a bit of a
god, me
bully,
too. Me too.
and his name
He's like, fuck,
is
I don't
Fat
want
Tail.
hantavirus. I heard what happened on that shit. Holy shit, that's a big rat. That's a giant rat. I'm a big fucking rat, yo. I'm not scared of them cats, ho.
Fat Tail is just your classic schoolyard bully, even with his own friends. He wreaks chaos and terror in the backyard, and unfortunately, that's not the last we'll see of him. Back to the games, you can see Fat Gus steps up, and perhaps the tennis ball just wasn't close enough to the big wooden sphere after all, because this effort looked pretty similar to Augustine's attempt with no actual
What? You're
results.
telling me money
Which
didn't
just
get him an
left Rick,
auto
who was
win?
able to
Holy
remove the
base.
ball without too much effort, but it's when he goes for the walnuts inside where he just really leaves it all on the table. And that gold medal performance meant Walnut Estates was now winning 3-0.
Well, this is a best of...
I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry on the behalf of these poor fucking squirrels living in that goddamn trap house.
7 event. That means that the first team to 4 gold medals wins. And this may be turning into an old-fashioned rout.
That's
Yeah.
right, Chuck. Hubcap Hills
The
really
rich
needs
get
to step it
richer.
up. Because if Walnut Estates gets one more gold medal, they're going to be the winners of the backyard games.
Which is all to say
Are those
they
real
needed a
squirrels?
huge
Can you
showing
guys
at
stop
the long
questioning
jump
the
if
realness
they
of it?
ever
Do you ask me if I'm a real
expected to hoist
anime
the
girl
Walnut
every
Cup.
stream?
The rules here are pretty self-explanatory. You gotta jump from this platform and make it all the way to the sand pit, and the team with the most successful jumps wins. Rick is the
cute.
first one up, and you can see he's really struggling to calculate the trajectory and to do the math in his head to make the jump work. But eventually, he chooses to just go for it and to put his trust
You can
not
do
in
it.
the math,
You can do
but
it.
in himself. Which was the wrong choice. Next up is Augustine, and knowing what's at stake here, she musters an uncharacteristic amount of resolve and just goes full
Watching
send,
animals jump and then
sticking
fail to
a
make the
perfect
jump
landing.
is so great. It's so great.
And
It's
so
awesome.
you can see Marty patiently waiting his turn on deck while she's enjoying the fruits of her labors. As Rick's like, hey, I know I didn't make my jump, but are you cool if I join you on the landing pad? And she's like, yeah, that's definitely not an option. As she not only kicks him off, but double checks that he's really gone. And I should say, with all the excitement around the backyard games,
so
there were
lonely.
other animals that would occasionally want to get in on the action too.
Cute
Some who were
bird.
bigger, and some who
Bluebird?
at least thought of themselves as bigger. Here's a long jump attempt, but it's like, dude, crow. You have wings.
This is not your
That's not
game.
impressive. Up next is Marty, who knows he needs to...
That's nothing. I can do that. Watch this. It's like when a rich person is like, what? You spent $500 on that watch? Look at this one. That's nothing.
Plan this to keep them in contention. So for motivation, he calls upon an extremely rare alternating double arm flex. And with a big leap and a bit of a mid-air tail correction, Walnut Estates
Of course.
keeps the pressure
Of course.
on.
Of course.
And
of course.
finally, there's
Naturally.
Fat
Right,
Gus,
right,
who
right,
has
right,
to
right.
land this jump to keep their dreams alive. And while as Marty seeks motivation from the power flex, Fat Gus seeks motivation from the power nap. After which,
flat.
a hush falls over
I
the
love it when they
backyard.
go flat.
Here's the approach. And the launch.
Oh, I think he majorly missed. Wait. Ah! Don't let go! 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 Don't let go!
Wait,
Don't
did
let
she
go!
get
Don't let
it?
go! Don't let go!
Yes, she did.
Oh my gosh,
my
that's
good.
incredible.
Bang the pots and bring in the melon ballers. That was truly incredible. Oh my, have you ever seen anything like that before in your
Holy.
life? No? Me neither.
And so as Fat
Slam
Gus sits
dunk,
there
bro.
enjoying the sweet taste of victory with their first points on the board, Rick realizes his hopes for redemption through a tiebreaker round are dashed as he
It's
shows
over.
himself down and heads to the next
Get fucked,
event,
it's
which
over.
happens to be the Nutcracker. Now for the Nutcracker, the gold medal goes to the first
Finally, the trap
contestant
house
to
gets a
somehow
W.
open, then eat the actual nut in the walnut shell. And once again, prep work for this very moment started at a young age. At Walnut Estates,
Bro.
admittedly there was some confusion as to how this event works, but with a little bit of teamwork, they eventually figured it out. Over at Hubcap Hills, you can
They are
see
so
things
cute.
were predictably less bougie,
What
so it'll
the
be
fuck
interesting
is
to see how this
that?
plays out. After heading over from the long jump, Rick
that?
comes in strong, but then freezes up as he tries to remember how they did this as kids.
It's over. I
And
think
after
the dreams
seemingly
for the
drawing a
trap
blank,
house
he
are
just decides
fucking
to go
over.
ask
We're
Marty.
never
And
getting
that
out of the
appears to
hood,
do
bro.
the trick,
We are
because
never
upon
leaving the
returning,
hood.
he scores a successful removal, but fumbles on the goal line, which is an out-of-bounds violation. Marty was up next, and having just coached Rick through this, he knows exactly what to do. Oh, Marty with a nice fumble recovery. But after finding the exact perfect way to hold the shell, he takes the walnut out of bounds and decides to go off and bury it. And while this is a disappointing showing for Team Walnut Estates, this isn't that surprising because even as a baby squirrel, he was really good at hiding things. Here he takes their favorite toy basketball and then cleverly buries it under the rug, so there's no possible way Rick's ever
Is that piss and
Fat
shit
Gus
all
is
over
up
the
next,
floor?
and to the surprise of
You
no
have
one,
millions of
removes,
dollars and you
then
still have to
shells the
piss and
walnut
shit
in
on the
record
floor?
time, like a true professional.
They don't even
And
care
then
about
finally
keeping
there's
their home
Augustine, who
clean.
takes a completely different approach. But it still counts, which gives Hubcap Hills a clear and decisive win, keeping their trains alive and building on their momentum. Which brings us to the penultimate challenge in the backyard games, the Thunderdome, with 2 tubes that lead in from platforms on either side. And the rules here are pretty simple. Basically, the contender, who's the last squirrel standing in the dome, takes home the gold. Now at this point, it probably won't surprise you to learn that both homes had quite a bit of wrestling in them growing up. And while Marty's favorite move was the piano slide to the surfboard, Fat Gus's go-to move was definitely the tail grab. So it'll be interesting to see what strategies carry over to today. And so after setting it out in the yard for a bit, the first on the scene was Fat Gus, who was somewhat intrigued, trying to figure out how to get inside, and after some amount—
Dude, this fucking reminded me. I started watching this BL yaoi Chinese drama, and the guy in it, like, was a snake fighter. Like, he was doing snake fighting. He had a bunch of snakes because he's like a snake artist, and he would like have them fight each other. And I was like, oh, there it is. That's an ick. New ick discovered. New ick discovered. A guy who's into animals fighting each other.
Of investigating, with only minor distractions and a quick power nap, the dome was breached. And Fat Gus was really enjoying time in the Thunderdome. That is, until a certain bully rat decided to show up.
Lucy loves it. It's not about loving animals, man.
And at first you can see Fat Gus stands by sort of helpless,
animals kill each other is
comes
fucked
in
up, I
and
think.
starts stealing all the walnuts. But after he leaves, Gus reclaims the throne with a newfound resolve, so that when Fat Tail returns, the bullier becomes the bullied, and he's kicked off the platform, never to return again. And after that moment, you could just tell there was a newfound confidence. This was Fat Gus's world, and we're all just living in it. I mean, not even the barking dogs were safe from this newfound bravado. And because all the other squirrels could see what was going on, it's no surprise that anytime the king showed up to the Thunderdome, things cleared out real quick. Which means Hubcap Hills took the gold, tying things up at 3-3, setting up the ultimate showdown in the final event to settle who would be the Backyard Games champions. And so this was it. The morning of the final competition had arrived, and you could sense the anticipation in the air throughout the neighborhood. Everything would come down to the high jump. So the competitors made their way over to the backyard, running through the training progressions in their heads, preparing themselves mentally for what lay ahead.
Oh my goodness. Fat Tail, come on. So disappointing.
What a shameful example of poor sportsmanship. Clearly just trying to get in their heads
Get this
the morning
guy
of the
off
final
the
event.
field,
Even
bro.
the birds
Kick him
were
out of the
expressing their
game.
distaste in the best way birds know how. But the mark of a true professional is being able to clear your mind, as you can see Augustine do here, as she then makes her way up to the platform. And Augustine starts out with what is arguably less of a jump and more of a hoist, but whatever. Rick went a bit quicker, but then got slowed down on his exit because he discovered he could see himself in the reflection, and he knows a handsome devil when he sees one. Fat Gus and Marty, on the other hand, were able to clear this one with minimal effort, which meant it would all come down to the highest high jump setting. Rick went first, but after choosing a bad angle, things did not end well for him. Augustine used her meticulous planning to size things up and then deduced that the best way over was under. And while clever, it was a clear violation of the rules, so she was out too. That left Marty and Fat Gus to decide it all.
Okay, that's
and
like
after
half
a
a
final
point.
flex to really hype himself up, Marty turned his attention to the platform, stepped up, and with a big effort, he did it. He actually pulled it off. Although he sort of grabbed the side to do it, so that meant if Fat Gus could go over clean without using the side, that would give the humble underdogs from Hubcap Hills the championship.
Oh my god.
Here's Fat Gus with the approach, sizing up the bar. The jump is up. A bit of a pause. Still paused.
What?
Oh no, Fat Gus.
Wow. Well,
He really said,
okay.
that shit
I
ain't
guess
worth
that means
it.
Marty
That shit
gets
ain't
the
worth
gold,
it.
and that puts Walnut Estates to 4 gold medals, making them the official winners of the Backyard Games.
So there you have it. I mean, you could see they're ecstatic, and rightfully so. It was a hard-fought and well-earned battle.
Wait a second, I'm getting some breaking news. Stand by for just a... Oh, no. What I've just heard has disturbed me deeply.
And that was the moment everything changed because of a bombshell revelation. And you could tell Marty already knew what was coming by the way he banished himself from the backyard and into the bushes.
Exactly.
The first clue was after going through all the footage, and I mean, I bear partial responsibility for not noticing this myself, but Marty was constantly flexing. It's almost like he had all these newfound muscles and couldn't help it. Was it possible that he was secretly eating non-regulation walnuts to make his muscles bigger and stronger? Well, if he was gonna do that, he'd have to hide them somewhere. And for our second clue, we know that ever since he was young, his favorite spot for hiding stuff was under the rug. So while he was busy competing and winning the high jump, a raid was secretly being conducted at Walnut Estates by the authorities. And sure enough, a trapdoor was discovered, and after peeking inside, they found these. A couple of bags of Russian walnuts. And I probably don't need to tell you why, but in the Backyard Games, Russian walnuts are strictly prohibited. And so suddenly it made total sense why he was the only one strong enough to conquer the high jump. And you can imagine when the news leaked to the neighborhood, just how utterly shocked everyone was.
Wow. This is disappointing on a molecular level, and I say that not just as a sportscaster, but as an American. Quite frankly, it's a disgrace to the integrity of the Backyard Games.
But on the bright side, it meant an adjustment had to be made.
Guys, can you be satisfied with this win? If you're from the trap house, are you feeling good about this W?
Champions of the Backyard Summer Games.
And with the news of the reversal, you can see Fat Gus wasted no time making it down to the trophy, and Augustine was so happy she just couldn't contain herself.
Well, okay. A lot of saliva on my mustache.
So the only question that remained was just how Marty would have even got a hold of those. It's just, you can only get Russian walnuts at night from the underground sewer network. Squirrels aren't even nocturnal. I mean, he'd have to go through... Wait a second. Zoom in right there. Of course. Fat Tail was masterminding the whole thing all along to cheat the system.
How deep does
Eventually,
this go?
Fat Gus and Augustine took some endorsement deals, and they used the money that poured in to relocate their house to the Japanese maple down the street. With, of course, the addition of a conspicuous lawn ornament as a playful flex to their neighbors below. And speaking of their neighbors, they all eventually found it in their hearts to forgive Marty, because that's just what good friends do. Which is all to say, in the end,
fun of Marty for the rest of our lives.
Harmony,
Brandon, Use Thunder, hi, welcome. This is the
except for Fat
Pizzagate
Tail.
of Squirrels.
He did
What
some
the
hard
fuck?
time in the
Pizzagate is
slammer, 'cause
really
he's a
the
jerk.
one that you could think of. Not the ice skating Russian figure skater scandal.
Fun fact,
Not that
squirrels
one.
only remember where they
Fucking
bury about
Pizzagate.
25% of their nuts. That means if you see a big old oak tree, there's a decent chance it's there because of a squirrel.
That's so
And as a human, I look at this
cute.
acorn, and to be honest, it's not even that big. So it's
True.
crazy to imagine that this, with a little help from Fat Gus, could turn into this. This makes...
That's right. So if yours is not even that big right now, it can turn into an oak tree.
Squirrels, nature's greatest investors, because they leave 3 out of every 4 acorns in the ground, and with enough time, those acorns
another
can turn
ad?
into mighty oak
Are you
trees that can
advertising
provide
me?
way
Are
more
you
acorns
are you
for
adding to me?
generations of squirrel babies
But I
to
thought
come.
this was
And I
Squirrel
got some
Facts
great
Weekly.
news, because if you want to start investing like a squirrel, there's a very...
It's over. God damn it. God damn it. Guys, go invest like a squirrel or whatever he said. Do that. Australia's greatest news moments. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. No one was hurt in any of the photos or clips in this video. Then why the fuck were you watching it? Oh, this is oh my god, this is old school YouTube. This is like if I put Lucy Pyre Productions at the beginning of videos.
Every minute in every town, city, and village all over the world, things are happening. And some things are just so significant that the
Sounds
word
like
needs to be
bullshit. Nothing ever
spread. And
happens.
that's where the news comes in. The word news stands for notable events, weather, and sport.
Got his
But due to
ass.
the fact that they need to fill a 1-hour time slot every day of the week, and the fact that not every day is an absolute blockbuster, some of the stuff that makes it to the news is not even worth showing. Or is it? You see, Australia is one of the countries that pioneers the art of putting absolute crap and hilarious moments straight onto primetime TV. So I've dug through the absolutely huge library of great...
I think we need to start nipple shaming men. I'm being serious. It's time to start nipple shaming guys. Or like when you walk past a guy who's not wearing a shirt, just look at his nipples and be like, "Ooh, shake him for me, baby!" And like just like make him really self-conscious of the fact that he has nipples.
Moments that made it to the Australian news, and in this video we'll go through some of the greatest moments in Australian news history.
I just don't think men are self-aware of their nipples enough, and they need to be.
Let's get into it. First up, we'll start off with a bang with Tony Montana. This news story was about a Melbourne tradie who ran over a thief who tried to steal his car and tools. And while in police custody, having to answer a few questions about the whole ordeal, his two mates, who we'll call Pinky and Perky, did some interviews on his behalf. The interviews that these two gave were very helpful. It helped confirm the identity of the tradie in question was Scarface himself.
What's his name?
His name's Tony.
Can you give us his last name?
Montana.
Is this a normal male-on-male troll?
Yeah.
Is this males trolling males? Is this bros being bros?
Business and decided to pick up plumbing apparently. After a quick wet willy session and a few fake names.
What's your name?
My name's Sam.
Is it actually?
No, my name's Toby.
What's your accent?
Toby Mitchell.
What the fuck?
There was a little misunderstanding of the question at hand.
And he got his gear back, didn't he?
His gear? Yeah, he got his pipe back, he got his bong, he's got everything's back,
He got his equipment back.
Oh, yes, his equipment, he sure did.
And with that answered, they were on their way. But that's not where this story ends, because someone decided to screen record this interview and upload it to YouTube, where it received 18 million views. This prompted the TV show The Project to invite them on for a secondary interview, and it went just about as well as the first one.
Boys, you tradies, what are the tools that you're on?
They're actually gay, aren't they?
Oh, the ones we pinched the other day.
And after a bit of mucking around,
there was a bit of caressing going on in the video of the
Yeah, something like this. He was doing this to me all day yesterday.
Could you explain to us what that's all about?
I love ears, man. I love ears, you know.
What?
My favourite movie is Done by the Elephant.
And clearing up a few misconceptions.
What are your actual names? Press 2 if you're like ear neutral.
They were once again on their way, never to be seen again. Now with that over, let's get into the... Hold up a second. It seems like I'm getting a phone call from today's sponsor, NordVPN.
Guys, they got me. Ladies and gentlemen, they got me. It's over.
In Australian news history. Next up we have a classic 2 for the price of 1 from Tony Jones. First of which is his all-time classic Beck Judd rejections.
What? So his whole shtick is sexually harass my co-host?
Yeah, boy.
The first time Tony Jones was rejected by Beck Judd was when he tried to invite her over to his house for a barbecue. And luckily for us, Beck Judd's RSVP was broadcasted live for our enjoyment.
Tony, the good news is nice and sunny for the weekend.
You
should come round for a barbie. No, thanks.
Okay. Yeah, why? Why are you
But little did we know this wouldn't be the last awkward encounter between these two. Years
This is literally what it's like to watch your Oshi interact with male VTubers.
later, when Beck Judd was about to leave to go on maternity leave, Tony Jones went in for a goodbye kiss, and this was her reaction. Tony Jones had just been swerved harder than he'd ever been swerved before.
Did he get
and
fired?
once again,
Did he at least
it was
get
all
fired?
broadcasted live on
That's so
national
uncomfortable.
TV. But while this is funny to look back on and laugh at, Tony Jones has given us another recurring segment that has turned into the gift that keeps on giving. And that is his nickname, Chompers.
What?
Thanks a lot, Chompers.
At some point, Tony decided to get his teeth done. And naturally, he was...
In Australia, you can't have tits that are B cup or smaller because then apparently you look like a child. However, you can have a news anchor that tries to kiss women live as they look visually uncomfortable. And he just keeps his job. He gets a raise. He's the chomper, man. He's just the chomper. He's just a silly little guy.
Tony Jones is no fan of the nickname Chompers.
We're protecting
In fact,
women, by
he's
the
been
way.
on record to say that he hates it. But that doesn't stop nearly every footy player and person in the background of his live crosses from calling him Chompers.
They'll certainly not be without their support. And you can see a few idiots have turned up as well. Good on you, mate. Grow
Has
up.
she seen Tasty
In fact,
Cools?
here's
No, I
a
don't
little
even know what that is.
montage that someone else prepared earlier.
No worries. Cheers, Chompers. Thanks, Chompers. Thanks very much, Chompers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Good on you, Chompers. Cheers.
They fucking hate that guy. They hate that guy. They
No
fucking
worries.
hate
Teeth
that
are looking
guy.
great, Chompers. Thanks a lot, Chompers.
Pleasure, Chompers.
No worries. Thanks, Chompers.
Thanks, Chompity Chomp Chomp.
The bite motion is so
As you can see,
disrespectful.
this nickname has become a cultural phenomenon. Even Wikipedia is calling him Chompers. But here's what Tony Jones had to say about the whole situation.
Grow up.
Alright, that's enough about chompers, let's move on.
newscaster.
Next up, we have one from an
Because she didn't
ex-Prime
want to.
Minister. And that, of course, is the ScoMo lawn incident.
Australians.
Everyone get off the grass, please.
Sure, let's just move back from there.
Once upon a time, Scott Morrison did a press conference
this
about
guy?
a load of waffle that I couldn't give a rat's ass about. But that's not the important bit. The important bit is the location of the press conference. Scott Morrison decided to
fuck
do
is
this
that
press
stock
conference
image
on
starter
someone's
house?
lawn, but not just anyone's lawn, this bloke's lawn in particular. Now, credit where credit's due. I don't think ScoMo
The Prime
actually stood on this
Minister
man's
lives
lawn,
there?
but the cameraman was a different story. As soon as old mate saw that foot land on his
No
lawn,
way.
he came out the door ready for war. You see, what ScoMo and his camera crew
Ew.
didn't realise is that old mate had just reseeded it.
Hey guys, I've just reseeded that.
Please, off the thing.
So after a stern telling off and rectifying the situation, old mate went back inside and ScoMo laughed it off. Next up, we have
That's
another
news in
personal favourite
Australia.
of mine, and that is the COVID barbecue mic toss. Now, some of you may remember that a couple
What
years
the
ago,
fuck?
we had a few lockdowns, and some people weren't happy about it. And one of those people was this man right here. Now, 7 News decided to do a story about the park or something, and while they were out there, they found this man violating the lockdown rules. So naturally, they decided to give him an interview. Now, what they didn't know was that this interview would only be one question long, so I'll just let this clip play and you'll see why.
Barbecues along the Yarra sat idle, except for this one, but these mates weren't willing to explain. Did you realise there's a lockdown?
Can't wait for some of these snags. This is going to be good at.
On the day
After they asked the man if he knew about the lockdown rules, he decided he wasn't having a bar of it. After praising his own cooking,
Can't wait for some of these snags. This is going to be good at.
he decided to thunder the microphone across the park. And while this clip is only about 15 seconds long, the fact that the 7 News microphone got sent into orbit makes this one of Australia's greatest news
I do
moments
think it
of all
is pretty
time.
stupid.
Next up, we
Okay.
have another one of Australia.
You can't complain that a guy is violating lockdown procedures and then proceed to shove your microphone in his face where he could get his germs all over it. It's a little bit silly.
Australia's all-time greatest interviews. These two men were trying to buy some noodles from the service station on the way home from a stubbies and singlets party. But what they didn't realise was that their quest for meat goring would end up with them stopping a robbery. After a few mishaps along the way and a blowout,
Nah, she's pretty fingered.
they finally made it to their destination where they saw this white Commodore pull up with two guys with their faces covered. While these two crooks were in the
Yeah,
store
you
getting
usually
down to
do that,
business, our shirtless
I've
heroes
robbed a
had
couple
realised
stores
that
in
they'd
my
left
day.
the keys in the ignition. So our unlikely
Literally
hero
just
decided
naked.
to pull the keys
Literally
out and
just walking
foil their
around.
getaway plans. Some other highlights of the interview include this.
We'd been down at Options Tavern at a Stubbies and Singlets party and
Beautiful.
got dropped off by
Australia
a
is not a
mate
real
and
place. Why do
sort
they
of walked
talk
down to
like
Survey,
that?
get some noodles and went to jump over a sign on the way and slipped over and busted my plugger.
For fun, so you admit it's a bit.
This.
Pretty concerned about my blowout I had and looked up and saw a white Commodore pull up, two blokes with shirts around their faces and and sort of thought something was a bit sus, so better go and check it out.
And of course this.
You look like you got reasonable guns. You've been working out in the gym. You look reasonable, buddy.
Mate, I don't go to the gym. I haven't been to the gym in
flirty?
years. The only gym I go to is Jim Beam. That's about it.
And after asking a few more
comedian.
important
He's real
questions,
funny.
James, it's Sylvia here. I gotta ask. I understand you're married. What did your wife make of all this when you got home and told her what had happened?
I'm not actually
Are you
married
heartbroken?
yet. That was my manager that hacked my Facebook and put up that I was getting married.
That's actually kind of crazy. He's like, don't worry, hottie,
She
you
was
have
more
a chance.
concerned that I broke the brand new pair of pluggers that she bought me on Thursday night.
the interview was over. Alright, before we get into our
I'm
last
telling you, Australians and the British live in a completely different world.
one, we're going to get into some honourable mentions. First up, we have this screenshot of Amy Parks doing a report at Amy Park. Of course, an all-time
Nice.
classic, the news story of Corey Worthington's party, the scaffold guys, and what a joker guy from the last video.
What a joker.
Team
I predicted
Kamikaze
that so
getting
well.
caught red-handed on the Westgate Bridge. And of course, that one time Max Mofo prank called a mechanic shop and made it onto national news.
You come down here, I'll quote your head with a rock, mate.
It's racist. It's sexual.
Alright,
It's
with that out of the
racist?
way, it's time to get into our final great moment in Australian
Wait, what?
news
Where?
history. And that, of course, is the news report on the launch of the AU Falcon. Even the news reporter knew from the get-go that the AU Falcon was an absolute weapon.
Ford has unveiled its latest weapon in its battle to regain market leadership.
That one night on the 2nd of September 1998, the whole world stood still to listen to what Bill Woods
What
had
is it
to
with
say.
September?
The news report mentions that Ford was banking on the AU Falcon
That's
to help
Lightning McQueen.
increase sales, and that's exactly what it did. As you can see here, after the launch of the AU Falcon,
watching Lucy.
Ford
Why am I
Falcon
hearing
sales
Sunrise today?
absolutely
Shut the fuck up.
skyrocketed. But the best part about this
This is what my
entire
stream
news
is
story
now.
is when they unveil the beast itself. When that jaw-dropping design was finally released to the public, the world almost stopped spinning. And as you can see here, next to the VT Commodore, the AU Falcon looks like a piece of space-age technology. But that's enough about the greatest
Right.
news story of all time, because now it's time to end. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like, subscribe.
Wait, chat, what does that say? Gay cat? That's not a gay cat. That's clearly a human being. People are so silly sometimes. You should press the blue button. Chatty, it's been a fucking month. It's been a fucking month. When was this even submitted to my Reddit? How long has it been? How long has it fucking been?
Let me ask you a simple...
All right, Chatty, get ready. Get fucking ready. We're reviving extremely old internet discourse, I guess, for 8 minutes. 8 minutes and no longer.
question. You're given a choice, a red button and a blue button.
This video gets preachy?
Press-
As it should. As it should. This video gets preachy? Well, guess what? You're getting preached to, because if you're a dirty, filthy, nasty piece of shit, garbage red button pusher, you need to be shamed by society until you become a blue button pusher.
Press red and you're guaranteed to live. Press blue and everyone lives, but only if more than half the world chooses blue. If blue fails, everyone who picked blue dies.
So true.
What do you choose? Now, if your instinct was red, I don't think you're evil, but I do think that answer says something about you, and not in the way you think.
Not in the way you
This very thought
think.
experiment was posted on Twitter and blew up over the weekend, and
It sure
of
did. It
course,
was so
I had
fucking
my
annoying,
take.
too.
This hypothetical caused me to get in some very heated debates with those that chose red, mainly because I characterized the Reds as selfish, and the Reds were incapable of understanding why
I'm sensing some Cold War agenda happening here.
anyone would choose blue, given the rules. My main argument was that the Reds aren't reading the prompt carefully and are failing to grasp that this question isn't asking you to survive, but is asking, what kind of person are you when survival is uncertain?
Yeah,
In other
Chatty,
words,
what kind of
it's a
person are
morality
you?
test. One, the Reds are failing miserably. Let's define something real quick. According to the DSM-5, the standard classification of mental
Oh, this video is rage bait if you're a red button pusher. This video is straight rage bait.
disorders used by mental health professionals,
Sorry,
published
let me
by
turn on
the
the
American
captions so you
Psychiatric
guys can get
Association,
extra rage baited.
traits associated
There's like one
with
deaf guy who's
antisocial
like, fuck
personality
Lucy, turn on the
disorder
fucking
include
captions.
lack of empathy, disregard for the rights and safety of others, and willingness to harm others for personal gain. Now, to be clear, I'm not saying everyone who picks red is clinically diagnosable, but the
You're clinically
behavior
diagnosable as
aligns.
evil.
Psychologists like Robert D. Hare, who developed the psychopathy checklist, identify
They should straight up just have that as like a diagnosis. Like enough of this psychopath, sociopath shit. There should just be a diagnosis for like, oh, well, your result is back, and we seems here that you are evil. Yup, looks like you're evil. I would choose red. If blue gave me money, then it would be worth it. Yeah, Deosushin is just like, yes, I am evil, and I would only change my principles for money. That's fucking
and lack
crazy.
of empathy as core markers of psychopathy. So when someone says, I'm picking red, I'm not risking my life for strangers, what they're really saying is, I am willing to accept the deaths of billions for my own certainty. That's a calculated disregard for others.
I'm pressing
And
red.
let's
Why
say
would I
the
put
red
my
crowd
trust in the rest
wins.
of the world? Whoa, whoa, guys, you have to listen to this 8-minute video explained to you, okay? Zermithrax, welcome in. The 8-minute video is
Let's say blue
going
doesn't
to
hit the requisite
definitely teach you. It's
51%
got
and
6
fall
more
somewhere
minutes
in the
of
49%
logical argument to
range.
go.
That means, at minimum, billions of people die. Yeah,
This is
that's
true.
civilizational collapse.
This is true.
We're talking about food supply chains gone, power grids failing, medical systems collapsing, and entire industries wiped out overnight. You don't get to just live after that. You inherit a broken world.
I feel like this video would be more, what's the word? Convincing? More persuasive if you started with shit like this and then you put all your morality shit at the end.
And here's the twist nobody was talking about. The only people left are other red voters, people who also chose themselves over everyone else. So now you're not just living in a decimated
Problem
world
is,
with
Thanos
basically
was
zero
right.
functioning.
Whoa, chatty. Here's the thing about that. You press the Thanos button, it might delete Lucy Pyre, and then they start pressing it rapidly.
Infrastructure, you're living in a world populated exclusively by people who have already demonstrated, if it's me or you, I choose me. Good luck building trust in that kind of society. Good luck rebuilding
anything. It is, in fact,
anything.
a low-trust society
Here's the part
result.
that, in my opinion, completely destroys the red is logical argument. The premise says, everyone on Earth must vote.
Everyone on Earth must vote.
Everyone. That
Damn.
includes children, babies, the elderly with cognitive decline, people with disabilities, people who don't understand the scenario, people who...
There's some guy right now listening to this, unironically like, good, fuck them all. We don't need babies in our society. We don't need the elderly.
Panic, people who misclick because they're colorblind. The world isn't a population of perfectly
Imagine being colorblind and you're looking at those buttons, you're just like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude.
rational actors. This isn't a clean game theory model, it's reality. And reality is messy. So when you choose red, you are knowingly saying, if those people don't vote my way, they die, and I'm okay with that. And not because they made a calculated decision, but because they couldn't. A baby can't rationally decide here. A person with the chromatopsia sees no color at all, so fuck them, am I right? A person who didn't understand the question or couldn't even discern the colors deserves to die? A lot of people try to frame this as game theory, but they're applying idealized models to a non-idealized world. Classic game theory assumes rational actors, perfect understanding, and predictable incentives.
Damn, then it's
but
useless.
behavioral economics, pioneered by people like Daniel Kahneman,
What even is game
has shown
theory?
repeatedly that humans are irrational, biased, and inconsistent, which means the everyone should just pick red argument collapses instantly.
Blood Ninja, the choice is, if you pick red, you alone will survive no matter what. However, if more than 50% pick red, then everyone who picked blue will die. If you pick blue, everyone lives, but only if 50% plus pick blue.
Because everyone doesn't behave like that. So the moment you accept this reality, blue becomes the only defensible choice. Let's strip all the math away. Let's remove
Spider-Man!
What this really comes down to is one question.
Pusher,
Are
chatty.
you willing to
Spider-Man
risk
would press the blue
yourself
button.
so that others don't die? Because it's almost a statistical certainty that someone in your family will choose the blue button.
You know it's true.
Because they answer the question that I just asked with a yes. Because they
He
care
also doesn't exist, you're right. Normal people are much more cruel.
about you. A mother of a 1-year-old child is
What the fuck
going
is
to
this
press
image?
the blue button for her child.
What the fuck is
Not
this
only because
image?
she would definitely sacrifice herself for her baby, but because the baby has to choose too. And they have a
When you press the red button and you run to your wife, Lucy Pyre, and you're like, Jesus, that was so annoying. I mean, everyone knows they should just press the red button, right? Lucy, you did press the red button, right? And I just give you the 1,000-yard stare. I just hit you with the... Husband. Husband. I am going to die, husband.
50% chance of choosing blue. If only one person chooses blue, it is the morally correct position to choose blue to try to save that person. Because choosing blue says, I believe enough people care about each other to make this work. Choosing red says,
I don't even know if that's true. I just don't want to be responsible for other people's death.
One is rooted in collective survival. The other is rooted in fear. And here's the irony. If enough people think like the red voters, they create the very outcome they were afraid of. People frame red as the safe option, but it's not safe. It's just self-serving. And that's why I called the red selfish on Twitter, because the safety inherent in choosing red depends on ignoring the consequences for others and themselves. By definition, red is a short-sighted position. Philosophers have wrestled with this for centuries. Utilitarian thinkers like John Stuart Mill argued that moral actions are those that maximize.
Think about this utilitarian question, Chatty. Okay, here it is. If utilitarianism focuses on like having the greater good for the most amount of people, what if there's just like one person who just experiences a ton of joy, like more joy than anybody else in the world, and they experience so much fucking joy when they kill people? Should we allow that person to kill everybody because in utilitarian terms, he just generates so much joy that it deeply and vastly outweighs the joy and happiness of everyone else on the planet because that one guy just feels so much joy? Yeah, happy for them? Me too.
Overall well-being. Blue does that. Red explicitly does not. Red says my outcome matters more than everyone else's, and when billions of people adopt that mindset, you get societal collapse. So let's come back to the question. Red or blue?
So what you're saying is we're on the way to societal collapse.
This isn't just a hypothetical. It's a mirror.
Chatty! Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. All right? If you chose blue, you pick blue. If you chose red, you pick red. Okay? Let's do a poll. Let's find out how much societal collapse is occurring in this community. Probably a lot.
Shows how you think about risk, responsibility, and other people, and whether, when it really counts, you see humanity as something worth betting on, or something to protect yourself from. So yeah, you can choose red. No one's stopping you, man. But just understand what that choice represents. Because in a scenario where billions of lives are on the line,
guys. We gotta read
choosing
these comments.
blue isn't naive or low IQ. It's human. And risking death to protect other humans is the most human thing you can do. This has been your...
Guys, I'm more human than you. Not to brag or anything. How the fuck do you get 7 minutes into your video and then it keeps going for 55 seconds after that? What the fuck? You just ended the video. All right, guys, let's read these. I'm a gambler, so before I even considered the moral implications, I figured, fuck it, send it on blue, baby! The true Chad! The rest of you are fucking lame-os. You choose red, you're a fucking lame-o. Oh, I don't want to gamble with my life, It's 50-50 odds! Think of your fucking grandfather in the war! Did he have 50-50 odds? He had less, and he still gambled that shit! Pick blue if you're a real man. Let it ride. Hydrate. You would pick red? Are you telling me that your grandpa would say fuck you to all of his comrades and he would pick red and let his buddies die in the war? Have you even thought about this? He did? It's over. This guy's grandpa's... I can't believe it. I'll press the red. Change my mind. Okay, Birdman, you've changed my mind. I'm so confused. What the fuck? Fuck you! I got mine! You should get yours too. No, we should never improve society because society was bad when I went through that thing. So we should never improve society. What do you not understand? Okay, I'm gonna... Guys, why was this in my Reddit reacts? I'm really concerned. Chatty, even in my low trust community, look at that. Guys, even in my low trust community, people choose blue. Blue still fucking wins. Oh my god. What is it with the red people? They're so adamant about their choice, and yet they can never fucking mog the blue button pressers. Why can you guys not mog? Why do you fail to mog every single time? Hydration. Blue won because everyone could see the votes. What? False! Cope! It also wins on Twitter every single time too. Okay, guys, I'm giving this video the first thing that requires me to think critically. I turn it off.
Hi, I'm John Green. This is Crash Course U.S. History.
Oh, it's John Green.
John
Green. You put the Wokler in my Reddit?
About one of the worst relationships in American history. No thought bubble, not my college girlfriend.
I've been yelling. I'll do it at the
your
end.
Relationship with your high school girlfriend? Oh, me from the past. You and I both know that I didn't have a high school girlfriend. No, I'm talking about the relationship between Native Americans and English settlers.
This was humor back then. Wartsy, thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, 38% of chat hates Lucy. This is true. This is true.
So as you'll no doubt remember from last week, the first English set.
So what you're saying is that the reason that Blue won is because despite there being more red button pushers, they're also red button pussies. And so when they see that Blue is winning, they feel pressured to choosing Blue because they have no fucking principles and they didn't stick to them when they saw the fucking result was going towards Blue. All you people do is cope. All you people do is cope. All right, who wants the gift sub? Who wants the fucking gift sub? I'll give it to, yeah, P1 Aviation. Yeah, you can have one. You can have one. There you go. You're welcome. That's my third yell. I just get so passionate. I just get so passionate sometimes. I get excited.
Settlers came to the Chesapeake area, now Virginia, in 1607. The land the English found was, of course, already inhabited.
Imagine having a state literally named Virginia. Haha, you're Virgin.
By Indian tribes unified under the leadership of Chief Wahun Sonica, and I will remind you that mispronouncing things is my thing. The English called this chief Powhatan,
thank you for the 5 gift subs. I
appreciate
it.
Mispronouncing things was also their thing. Powhatan was actually his title and the name of his tribe, but to say that the English lacked cultural sensitivity would be an understatement.
5 gift
So
subs,
Powhatan didn't
all
get to be
for
the
the blue
leader of
button
over 30
pushers.
tribes by being a dummy, and he quickly
Aw, shit, Chatty, I should have asked if you pressed the blue or the red button before I gave the gift sub. I need to discriminate properly.
Realized that 1, the English were pretty clueless when it came to not dying of starvation, and 2, they were useful because they had guns. So he decided to help them, and the English were indeed grateful. In fact, colony leader John Smith went so far as to order the colonists to stop stealing food from the Indians. Oh, in the book business.
Wow, so that means that they must have really gotten along. That's so nice of him.
This is known as foreshadowing. So as previously noted, relationships, whether between individuals or collectives, tend to go well when they are mutually beneficial. And for a while,
that's true. Guys, we should cooperate as a society somewhat.
For these interactions. I mean, you know,
and press the blue
smallpox. The Virginia Company existed to make money, and since the Chesapeake lacked gold or silver, making money required trade. Okay, let's go to the thought bubble.
Many such
we tend
cases.
to think of trade between Europeans and natives as being a one-way exchange, like savvy, exploitative Europeans tricking primitive, pure indigenous people into unfair deals.
Whoa, you said that. Nobody else said that, John Green.
Both sides traded goods that they had in surplus for those they did not.
That came off
the
dome for him.
The English were happy to give up iron utensils, tools, guns, woven cloth, in exchange for furs and, especially in the early days, food, which the Indians could easily part with because they had plenty. Soon.
Wait, so they basically won at life? You're telling me they fucking won at life? They solved hunger? In the 1600s?
Though there were problems. In order to keep up trade relations, Indian men devoted more time to hunting and less to agriculture, which upset traditional gender balance in their society. And European ideas about land use started to overcome traditional Indian ways of life, and that led to conflict. The English liked to fence in some of their land.
America is insanely protective. Redoran, I think we're talking about two different things.
The Indians off it, and also the English let their pigs and cattle roam freely, and the animals would eat natives' crops. And as Europeans' appetite for furs grew, Indian tribes began to fight with each other over access to the best hunting grounds, leading to intertribal warfare, which suddenly included guns. But this was still a relatively calm time. Yes, at one point.
Imagine your neighbor, you have like feuds with your neighbor all the time because you're like, fuck, he takes my hunting ground. He took my fucking deer. And then you come to the battleground one day, you got your bow and arrow, you're like, I'm gonna fucking get him this time. And he's holding some weird contraption, you're like, the fuck is that? Well, you find out really quickly.
John Smith was captured by the Indians and had to be saved by
Angry.
Powhatan's daughter Pocahontas.
He
but
cheated.
This was probably all a ritual planned by Powhatan to demonstrate his dominance over the English. Pocahontas never married John Smith, by the way, but she was kidnapped by the English and held for ransom in 1613, and she did eventually marry another Englishman, John Rolfe, She converted to Christianity and went to England, where she became a sensation and died of disease. Stupid disease,
we should turn that into a
deciding the course of human history. Anyway, despite not marrying Pocahontas, John Smith is still important to this story because when he left Virginia for England after being injured in a gunpowder explosion, things between the Native Americans and the English immediately began to deteriorate. How? Well, the English went back to stealing Indians' crops and also began stealing their lives via massacres.
But I thought they were
Thanks,
friends.
Man,
I thought they were
know how to end on a
not.
downer, although to be fair, there are not a lot of uppers in this story. So after a period of peace following Pocahontas' marriage to John Rolfe in 1614, dramatized here, things finally came to a head in 1622 when Chief Opechancanough led a rebellion against the English. It had become abundantly clear that more and more English were going to show up, and they weren't just there to trade, they wanted to take Indian land. But the English struck back, as empires will, and the uprising of 1622 ultimately failed. And after another failed uprising in 1644, the 2,000 remaining Native Americans were forced to sign a treaty that consigned them to reservations in the West, well, the west of Virginia at least. But the 1622 uprising was the final nail in the coffin of the Virginia.
Who the fuck, mods, who the fuck submitted this to my subreddit? What kind of agenda are they pushing? What is the agenda pushing?
Company, which was a failure in
We need to
every
investigate
way.
this
It
guy.
never turned a profit, and despite sponsoring 6,000 colonists, by 1644, when Virginia became a royal colony, only 1,200 of those people were still alive, proving once again that governments are better at governing than corporations. Up in New England, you'll recall that the Pilgrims probably wouldn't have survived their first winter without help from the Native.
That's only true because you don't have the Lucy Pyre Corporation taking control and governing the government, okay? I would take care of it. I would do a good job. I'm not like those other corpos. Trust.
Americans, which of course led to the first Thanksgiving and then centuries of mutually beneficial trade and generosity. Just kidding. While some of the Puritans who settled in New England, notably Roger Williams, tried to treat the Indians fairly, in general it was very similar to what we saw in the Chesapeake. Settlers thought Native Americans could be replaced because they weren't properly using the land.
What does that even mean?
Now, John Winthrop, who you'll remember from last week, at least realized that it was better.
Yes, these natives, they seem to understand farming quite well. None of them go hungry. But they haven't built a McDonald's yet, and I find that quite unacceptable.
To buy land from Indians than just take it. But Puritan land purchases usually came with strings attached, the main string being that the Native Americans had to submit to English authority. Now, the Puritans had a rather conflicted view of the Indians. On the one hand, they saw natives as heathens in need of salvation, as evidenced by the Massachusetts seal, which features an Indian saying, "Come over and help us."
That's just how they are.
On the other hand, they recognized that the Native American way of life, with its relative abundance and equality, especially when it came to women, might be tempting to some people who might want to go native. This was such a concern that in 1642, the Massachusetts General Court prescribed a sentence of 3 years hard labor for anyone who left the colony and went to live with the indigenous people. There was even anti-India propaganda in the form of books, captivity narratives in which Europeans recounted their desire to return to Christian society after living with the Indians were quite popular.
You could. What
even
the
though some,
fuck?
like the famous Sovereignty and Goodness of God by Mary Rowlandson, did admit that the Indians often treated their European captives quite well. New England's native population lacked an overarching leader like Powhatan, but by 1637, the inevitable conflict between the English and the Indians did happen. It was called the Pequot War. After some Pequots killed an English fur trader, soldiers from Massachusetts, the newly formed colony of Connecticut, and some Narragansett Indians who saw an opportunity to gain an upper hand over the Pequots.
Nowadays, you can go live with the Amish. Chatty, if I ever fall off, I'm gonna go live with the Amish, and I'm just gonna fucking have the you-know-what taken out and removed, and then I'll be like, I don't know why I'm barren and can't have children. I guess I'll just have to churn butter by myself. Woe is me. I can't fulfill my biological duty. Guess I'll just churn butter.
Burning it and massacring over 500 people. The war continued for a few months after this, but to call it a war is in a way to give it too much credit. The Indians were overmatched from the beginning, and by the end, almost all of them had been massacred or sold into slavery in the Caribbean. The war opened up the Connecticut River to further settlement. It also showed that Native Americans were going to have a tough time resisting because they were outnumbered and they had inferior weapons. But the brutality of the massacre and mystic shocked even some Puritans, like William Bradford, who wrote, "It was a fearful sight to see them frying in the fire." But despite the odds, New England natives continued to resist the English. In 1675, Native Americans launched their biggest attack on New England colonists in what would come to be known as King Philip's War. It was led by a Wampanoag chief named Metacom, which is why it is also sometimes called Metacom's War.
Your ass would not enjoy churning butter? Why the fuck do you think I wouldn't enjoy churning butter? Explain that. Because I'm weak? Because I'm weak? All I would have to do is churn butter for like a month and I would be strong, just like all the other Amish women who churn butter. Fuck you, you're judgmental for no reason.
Due to their fantastic cultural sensitivity. The conflict was marked by brutality on both sides, and it nearly ended English settlements in the Northeast. The fighting itself lasted 2 years. Indians attacked half of the 90 towns the English had founded, and 12 of those towns were destroyed. About 1,000 of the 52,000 Europeans and 3,000 of the 20,000 Indians involved died in the war. As I mentioned before, the war was particularly brutal. The Battle of the Great Swamp was really just a massacre of Indians by the English, and when King Philip was finally killed, ending the war, his decapitated head was placed on a stake in the Plymouth Town Square, where it remained for decades. And on the other side, well, to quote Nathaniel Saltonstall, who lived through the war, the heathen rarely gave quarter to those that they take, but if they were women, they first forced them to satisfy their filthy lusts and then murdered them.
What do they mean by that? What does that mean?
Saltonstall went on to describe a particularly brutal way that natives would kill colonists' cows by cutting their bellies and letting them go several days, trailing their guts after them.
They can survive that long?
Preserve such brutality for livestock says something really important about this war. The Indians correctly saw European colonization as a threat to their way of life, and that included the animals who trampled Indians' land and whose grazing patterns required the English to take more and more territory. Some of the stories told about Native American brutality also suggest the symbolic nature of this war, like one English colonist was disemboweled and had a Bible stuck in his body cavity. Supposedly, the natives who buried him explained, "You English, since you came into this country, have grown exceedingly above the ground. Let us see how well you grow when planted into the ground." But it wasn't just the Indians who felt their lives being threatened. It's time for this week's mystery document.
Now that was made up, lol. Guys, I'm still trying to figure out why somebody would submit this video to me. Like, I'm trying to think back. Did I ever talk about Native Americans and like the English in any stream? I'm genuinely like backtracking mentally in my head, and I can't think of an instance where, cause war videos, I mean, is this really a war? Is this really a war?
The rules here are simple. I read the mystery document, I try to guess its author. If I'm right, I don't get shocked with the shock pen. If I'm wrong, I do. The righteous God hath heightened our calamity and given commission to the barbarous heathen to rise up against us and to become a smart rod and a severe scourge to us in burning and depopulating several hopeful plantations, murdering many of our people of all sorts, and seeming as it were to cast us off. Hereby speaking aloud to us to search and try out our ways and turn again unto the Lord our God, from whom we have departed with a great backsliding. Okay, I don't know this one, so I'm gonna have to piece it together. We have a plural narrator. That's important. Seemingly monotheistic, feels like the heathens, in this context likely the Native Americans, have been sent as a scourge or scourge, as it is apparently properly pronounced. But I'm from Alabama. I don't know how to say a ton of words. I mean, I just recently learned that you don't check your Yahoo mail.
Disney would never make a song like that today.
Already. Right, so plural narrator, scourge, great backsliding. Stan, you're gonna get the shocking this time. Who is it? The laws of war passed by the General Court of Massachusetts in 1675? Are you kidding? From now on, the mystery document must always be written by a single human person. I hate this. I hate this so much.
John Green,
it's worse
please
now because I've
stop
had it before.
fucking
so now
talking.
It's gonna... This shows us the way the Puritans understand the world, but it also shows us that within 50 years of its founding, Puritans already felt that the mission of their colony to be a great Christian community was already kind of a failure. If they'd been as righteous as they were supposed to be, God wouldn't have sent the Indians to burn their homes and kill them. So it's important to understand that this was a war to preserve a way of life for both the Indians and the English. And that brings us to another question. What's the point of even telling these bloody stories about massacres and atrocities? One point is to remind ourselves that much of what we learn about American history, like all history, has been cleaned up to conform to our mythological view of ourselves. Native Americans have been so successfully marginalized both geographically and metaphorically that it's easy to either forget about them or else to view them merely as people to be pitied or reviled. But it's important to know the ways that they resisted colonization because it reminds us.
Guys, what is it about England and basically going into other countries and then the people who are there, they just make a new country and it ends up better than the one that England is. It's just like, it's like a pattern. It just keeps happening over and over and over again. Can somebody explain this to me? Can somebody explain this one to me? I'm just very confused by this video. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure why this was sent to my Reddit. Thank you for the history lesson. Can we talk about something more detached next, like any other country than America? That would be cool.
The fat where it shows.
They told me to like fast forward to 1840 for the cap for like this fucking video, so let's see what the hell is happening here.
And this is the picture
Take
that
off
they
the fat where it
included
shows.
with that ad.
But wait, she's fucking damn.
I did not edit that one bit. That is actually what the papers printed. Okay, this one is another one that's just kind of impossible to wrap your head around. In February of 1906, a streetcar in St. Louis got stuck in a snowdrift, and the passengers were apparently stuck long enough that they had to eat bread and raw eggs that one of the passengers had brought on board the streetcar from the grocery store. And then eventually the passengers got rescued, and it seemed like nobody really got injured or particularly sick or anything. And
that's it? They just wanted me to look at that fucking woman's tits? You seriously submitted me a 27-minute long video and you only wanted me to look at the breasts. Chatty, press 1 if you would hit. Press 2 if the double chin is putting you off. Hydration. I'm noticing a pattern. I'm noticing a pattern. How does Bluetooth even exist? Real question that I have.
Bluetooth is literally indistinguishable from magic. You have an iPhone 7 and some...
What the fuck was that fucking iPhone-ass type of me emoji shit that he just played? He thought he could slip that one by us.
Bluetooth is literally indistinguishable.
Who is she? She kind of bad. She kind of a baddie.
Give an iPhone 7 and some AirPods to a Victorian child and watch them get burned at the stake. Just for holding that stuff. Like, we're for real just here on a big rock with sticks and water and made Bluetooth from that. What the flip is going on here? Well, it's actually quite simple. No, it's not. That was a lie. This stuff is whack. To begin, your phone and earbuds communicate with light. Not this light, not this light either. It's like a freaky sort of light. On the electromagnetic spectrum, the human eye can see 400 to 600 nanometers. Zoom out, and you'll notice the human eye is actually blind. The light that Bluetooth uses is over here, specifically 121 millimeters through 124 millimeters. Not only is this light invisible to the human eye,
no, that actually pisses me off. Why is it on the blue side of the spectrum? Shouldn't it be over here? Doesn't that make more sense?
21 millimeters through 124 millimeters. Not only is this light invisible to the human eye, but the waves are so long that it can pass through walls like how visible light passes through glass. Cool. But how does light allow me to listen to Shakira? Ones and zeros. Say 121 millimeters is purple and 124 millimeters is green.
Okay.
If your phone wants to send a 1 to your earbuds, your antenna turns purple. The antenna on the earbuds sees this and tells the microchip in the earbuds, hey.
I'm gonna be honest, I still don't really understand how technology works. It's like magic. It's modern magic and we're all just used to it. But how is it even possible that I can press play on a YouTube video and the fucking system is able to translate audio waves to my ears that translate into music? I'm really fucking confused. Like, how is that even possible?
It's purple, and then the microchip writes down a 1. If the phone wants to send a 0, the antenna turns green and the same thing happens. This happens about a million times a second. Okay, so now we know how to communicate. But this brings up about a million problems. For example, if my bro is next to me listening to Taylor Swift while I'm hearkening to the songs of Shakira like a real man, how does my earbuds know to ignore the Taylor Swift and only play Shakira? Well, this problem has a couple of solutions. First of all, it's not actually just purple and green. There are 79 separate sections or channels within the range of purple and green. Each channel has its own specific wavelength for 1 and 0. So while you might be in channel 37, your bro could be in channel 73. But what if there are 158 different phones and earbuds playing music in the same place, 2 for each channel? First of all, the lag would be absolutely scandalous. But still, your earbuds would limp along playing the one and only Shakira and no one else's garbage. How? Well, this is when we finally talk about how your headphones and phone pair. Think of your earbuds as being a lock. When you click the pair button on said earbuds, it actively sends out a key through its antenna. Then, in your phone settings, you can see all the keys being sent out, and your phone can say, key number 37948. I choose you. What then happens is at the beginning of each package of ones and zeros, your earbuds change its lock. And using the old key, it gives a new key to your phone. So your earbuds technically can hear your bro's Taylor Swift playing if it's in the same channel, but since it doesn't have the correct key, it not only ignores it completely, but it actually has no idea how to read it because the key is an encryption for the rest of the message. Now another question arises. Couldn't someone just intercept and then decrypt of all of what's being transmitted between your phone and headphones? Well, some of the engineers probably watched Little Einsteins as a kid because there's a genius solution to this problem. Your phone and earbuds don't just stay in one channel. They do something called frequency hopping. They hop around from channel to channel and do this about 1,600 times every second. So an eavesdropper might be able to listen in for a teeny fraction of a second, but then you change channels and they would have no way of knowing what channel you went to. But then how does both your phone and earbuds know what channel to go to? Well, when your phone initially connects and says key number 37948, I choose you, within that message, it picks out a sequence and sends that information encrypted over to your headphones before any sound is even playing. This way, your phone and headphones are the only.
Which guy had enough free time mess around until he or she discovered this stuff? D-H-E-E-R. Hi, am I supposed to say your username is Dear? Look, it's okay. You don't have to say he or she. We're not feminists in this community. You could just say him. You can just say he. That's usually accurate like 99% of the time.
Things that know what channel they're going to go to next. So yeah, not too complicated. Now you should be able to take sticks, rocks, and water and create some Bluetooth. Be like, you're welcome. That's going to cost you one subscribe, and let me just flip this bad boy around. Tips in the form of likes are appreciated.
That's so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. What the fuck? Good video. It's easier to understand why you sent it to me than the More squirrel videos! More squirrels! The squirrel, the physicist, and the bird feeder.
It was a year ago
day.
I put up a bird feeder in the backyard, and many species stopped by to feed.
This man's voice is so calming.
It was a great opportunity to get some photos of birds in Berkeley. But recently, Shirley, the neighborhood squirrel, decided it was actually her feeder and not the birds.
Her name is Shirley? That's so cute.
This displaced the birds, reduced their visits,
These birds are so pretty.
And rapidly drained the bird seed.
Birds watching has got to be one of the most wholesome hobbies of all time.
As the coronavirus put California in lockdown and supplies became scarce, it was time to stop this plundering squirrel. For a retired cyclotron physicist, it would be an easy task to modify the feeder.
What the fuck? This guy's
Shirley,
net worth.
Or so I thought.
You just know this guy has a millionaire laugh. I don't know if he's gonna laugh during the video, but you know it just sounds like
Shirley had easily defeated the early design of a rotatable squirrel shield made from a sheet of fiberboard. So I built an extension using some slotted steel channel, which moved the feeder away from the hedge and raised its height.
I can't believe that people like this exist. Oh my god.
The shield and the wooden bearing were too floppy, and she used it like a ramp. So a stiffening bar was added to the backside of the shield, and the bearing was improved. Well, she didn't jump over the shield, she just jumped around it. A light coating of Pam cooking spray made the—
Dude, she needs to be put in that Squirrel Olympics. Oh my god, she would body every other competitor.
Steel channel and the bird feeder. A little slippery though.
Look at her, she doesn't give a fuck. Reen, hi, thank you for the sub. Welcome. She's so fat. She's huge. Look at her, she's giant.
After some negotiations with the wife, I acquired a plastic cutting sheet from the kitchen to block Shirley's path from the hedge to the extension bar.
That's so cute.
This was a new test for Shirley, and as she surveyed the new system, you could see that little squirrel brain working through the problem like it was a three-dimensional chess game.
Aww. They're just having fun. They're playing. Are we body shaming this squirrel now? I'll fucking body shame a human woman. What do you want from me? I body shame myself every stream. Something tells me, guys, something tells me. This video is almost 12 minutes long. I think it's gonna take a while to defeat Shirley. That's embarrassing,
Checkmate.
Shirley. That's embarrassing.
over,
Maybe
man.
if you weren't so fat! Fucking got her again. I hope it pisses
But
off that one
as I
chatter who
was
got
learning,
mad at me for body shaming a squirrel.
Shirley wasn't just clever, she was persistent and a true experimentalist.
That's the true quality, Chatty! A fucking quitter would have never succeeded, but that is not Shirley! Shirley is not a fucking quitter! Shirley keeps going until the job is fucking done. And that's the difference between success and failure. Simply not accepting that you failed. I bet Shirley would press the blue button. Oh my god.
On
Oh
her
my
fourth try, she
god.
took a more direct route to the top. And there went the bird seed again.
Oh my god. She did it. Shirley. Damn, dude, what's in that seed? Fucking crack cocaine.
So this contest was getting personal, and Shirley had a message for that retired cyclotron physicist.
All of your inventions are like nothing before
A few
noon.
days later, a second squirrel showed up. Red was a big male fox squirrel.
Oh my
and
god,
wanted a
she's
piece
like
of the
spreading
action.
rumors too. She told her fucking boyfriend, she was like, you can get a nice meal here. It's super easy.
This was
I
his
bet you
first
he
look
can't
at the
do it.
contraption, and for once, it acted as a squirrel deterrent.
Yeah, he ain't built like Shirley. Look at him, what a pussy, gave up immediately. Oh, he skipped it. Wait, he did the fucking barrier skip any percent. Wait, he's going back. What? Why would you go back? Does he even know what he's doing? Does he even know he's alive?
But my victory was short-lived, as he came up with a unique approach that required hanging by one foot and
Oh my
getting his
God.
front paws around to the back
He said,
side
I
of the
can't
shield.
lose in front of Shirley, my girlfriend.
With
And
two
now they're
squirrels now
proposed.
able to crack my bird feeder
Engaged.
defenses, it was time to go back to the drawing board and make some improvements.
I'm imagining this old man.
My shop facility certainly didn't compare with
watching
those
this
at
shit,
the
very
cyclotron where I had
amused.
worked. It also lacked a skilled machinist, but then
So amused
that
he
just
turned
made
it
it
into
more
a
of a
YouTube
challenge.
video. He's gonna grab a shotgun? That was if he was serious. Do you guys like Saw ASMR? Sawing ASMR. Listen. Not really? Well, this old man thinks that you do. Yeah, this is workshop
An
ASMR.
American flag.
Nice. Oh.
Shirley
I just
looked
gotta
a little
say,
irritated
imagine
by the
explaining
new
this to
design
somebody
and seemed
visiting.
to give it a thumbs down review. But soon enough, she was
Oh,
probing the
that's
new design
yeah.
for
I'm
weak
kind of in
points.
a feud with the local squirrels in the area. Look at its bushy tail, so cute, so cute.
Sometimes it looks like she is thinking with her tail as she comes up with a
Aw.
new approach.
I'm thinking with my tail right now, Chatty. Dead. Embarrassing. You fell off, Shirley. You fell off. I feel like her tail moving is like an anger reaction. I think she's very frustrated, but also she's like a very stubborn squirrel. This is almost as good as NTR. Mods, can you kill that guy? He can submit a ban appeal if he wants back. I'm sure we'll all be very interested to know what his excuse is. Ultimate victory? Oh my god! She fucking unlocked the cheat code.
With the feeder on the empty side, it wasn't the big score she was hoping for, since most of the seeds were lying on the downside of the
she can't
tube.
move it?
The next morning, the
She
feeder
fucked
was full
up.
again, and a small container of pebbles
I
had
just
been
joined.
added
What
to
extreme
change
is
the
this?
balance
Hi,
point
we're
of the
watching
shield.
extreme squirrel fucking with sports.
Now this move was one of her best, as the shield makes a 270-degree rotation before she steps onto the support bar.
It's just a game to her. This shit's just a game to her. This old man really said, guys, look at this really smart squirrel that I've been beefing with. I mean,
About
my
a week
next
went by,
option is
and
just
then
like
Red
straight
returned to the action.
shotgun, but
He
wow,
could
let's
no longer
appreciate
use
how
his trick of
fun
reaching
and
around
smart they
the
were
short
while they were
side of the
alive.
shield. But the lesson is to never underestimate a squirrel's athletic ability.
True! They should have a real Squirrel Olympics. Oh my god!
Now that was an impressive jump, both in length and altitude gain.
Holy shit! How do you do that?
When all else fails, and it has, there are only a couple options left. I could spend my days chasing Shirley away, or I could rename this contraption a squirrel feeder.
I can't. That was... I laugh at you, you silly physicist. I'm rebranding to Squirrel. I'm rebanding to Squirrel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have never been a demon. I should have tried to inspire within myself the tenacity that squirrels have. I didn't know that they were this balls to the wall. I've learned a lot today. Holy fucking based, dude. God damn, his days of bird watching are over. His days of Shirley watching have truly begun. A man drank moldy coconut water and it ruined his life? Wait. Did we watch this before? Chatty, you guys remember? I feel like, yes, we did watch it. Okay. I don't know why I completely forgot. I, like, erased it from my memory, probably because it made me very scared. I was probably very scared.
In 1457, in France,
when courts prosecuted animals. Why would you do this?
5-year-old Jean Martin was found dead and partially eaten by a pig. The sow's 6 piglets were also discovered to be covered in blood and, as such, were placed alongside their mother on trial for murder.
Damn.
Animal trials occurred across Europe from the 13th to the 18th century,
crying?
as hundreds of surviving accounts attest, mostly from France. It's unknown if this is because the French were particularly litigious when it came to their non-human neighbours, or they were just more meticulous in keeping records than everyone else. And even though there are more than enough records to tell us legal trials of animals did really occur, there's not a huge amount of information detailing how they fit into the legal frameworks of the time. Were animal trials
you can't put lipstick on a pig, but you can bring it before a court and ask it to defend itself in front of a jury.
Well-established practice? Did they occur all over the place, or only in places where people who thought it was a good idea had power? In the places they did occur, was it commonplace or an unusual event?
This is why monarchy will never work,
unknown, but in the cases we know about, the proceedings seem to have been treated seriously enough to suggest there was an accepted precedent.
We should put Shirley on
animals
trial.
could expect the same treatment a human might receive
mental and
from the legal
psychological
system.
damages.
The murderous mother pig was found guilty of killing Jean Martin and sentenced to be hanged by the hind feet to a gallows tree, which assumedly preceded a particularly humiliating time to be executed. However, the defence for the 6 piglets argued that there had been been no direct proof of the piglets engaging in the eating of the child, and their presence at the scene of the crime was attributable to their young age, incapable of straying from the bad influence of their mother. The pigs were restored to their owner, but in a following procedure 3 weeks later, it was put to him that he would be fined should any further evidence incriminate the piglets in the crime, or should they engage in any crimes in the future. The owner would not speak to the good character of the piglets and denied responsibility for them, seemingly himself suspicious of their moral uprightness. Ownership of them was therefore passed to a local noble lady. There are quite a number of records of pigs engaging in infanticide and being sentenced to execution for their efforts. In 1394, a pig was hanged in France after being convicted of sacrilegiously eating a consecrated wafer intended for Holy Communion. Usually crimes committed by pigs, cows, dogs, etc.
That's so fucked up. That pig just wanted to invite Jesus Christ into his heart so that he could become a savior. And you fucking hang him. You put him to trial. What is wrong with society?
Were trialed in secular courts because these were domesticated animals understood to be under the control of man. But some crimes, and some criminals especially, were considered matters for a higher power and were handled by ecclesiastical courts. In 1474, Switzerland, a rooster was sentenced to be burned at the stake for the heinous and unnatural crime of laying an egg. It's thought this may have just been a chicken that developed male
They put the chicken to death for being woke. They killed him for being woke. Oh my god!
plumage, as can happen with rare medical conditions in poultry, but to the court, a rooster laying an egg was a sign of witchcraft, the work of Satan. The rooster was burned alongside his egg. But many cases heard in church courts centred around beasts that could not easily be brought to heel by man. Pests.
So wait, they killed the rooster for laying an egg, but they don't kill chickens when they don't lay eggs? Like they don't bring them to trial for the cruel and unusual nature of not laying eggs?
Vermin and creepy crawlies, bringing plague and destroying crops, couldn't be meaningfully punished by any judge, except for the judge. Sentences in these trials often involved church rituals.
When you're in the hen house and all the hen girlies are laying their eggs and for some reason you can't lay an egg, and then one of the hens looks at you and just says, "We can always tell," and you're just nervous because you're like, what the fuck does she mean by that?
Exorcisms and incantations. A guilty party may have first found itself receiving mercy in the form of exile or banishment, which bizarrely was a fairly common punishment in animal trials. But if a pest refused to honour its exile, it could expect the full wrath of God.
Shaddy, you are fucking exiled from this stream, and if you don't respect your exile, then I guess I'll press start stream again.
Jesus did once curse a fruitless fig tree, so perhaps that's fair enough. French jurist Barthélemy de Chazanuz made a name for himself in one such case against rats. In the early 1500s, the French province Autun had its barley crop ravaged by rats, who were then formally presented with a summons from the magistracy. Why didn't they just put the rats on trial during the Black Plague? To appear on a certain date and appointing de Chazanuz to defend them. De Chazanuz formally objected to this action, pointing out that as the many defendants were spread across numerous villages all over the province, a single summons was legally insufficient to properly notify the rats. This appeal was successful, and a second citation was displayed in every parish affected.
Did you even give
the
them a
authorities
notice?
also made sure to give the rats ample time to learn of their summons and get their affairs in order for the journey to court. On the day of the trial, the rats surprisingly did not show up. The craven actions of the guilty. I knew it. Hang those bastards now. In a long speech to
Did
the
they
court,
actually hang
de
rats?
Chazanuz attempted to explain the defendant's absence by pointing out the arduous length and perilous difficulty of the journey for the tiny suspects, during which they would be vulnerable to all manner of predator, not least of all the pet cats that roamed the villages of the region freely. In short,
That's where
his
lifesavers
clients
back then,
feared
for
for
real.
their lives. If a defendant is cited to appear at a place which he cannot safely come, he has the right to argue the citation. Since the court could not guarantee the rat's safety, it could not compel them to appear, whereupon the case could not proceed and was abandoned.
What the fuck
Once again,
is this?
information surrounding animal trials is limited, so it's not really known
can't
what
be
level
real.
of
This sounds like
philosophical
a
opposition
sitcom.
to subjecting animals to legal proceedings they could not understand existed at the time. Obviously, somewhere along the line, this opposition increased dramatically, and today most people see no rationale in animal trials, explaining their
50
disappearance
years before
from
this,
society.
animals had the ability
I
to
have
speak.
another
It's fucked
video
up that we
about
lost that
Mary the
ability.
elephant, who was executed for murder as recently as 1916.
So fucked
But this
up.
was done largely for spectacle and was not a genuine legal trial. Animals deemed incompatible with society are largely just killed nowadays.
Many
In a
such
strange
cases.
way, I guess
Rip
you
Harambe,
could argue that means
2016.
we've gone backwards from a time when they got a fair trial and legal
I do think in retrospect, because hindsight is 2020, I do think that ever since Harambe died, it's just been a chain of events of misfortune.
representation. Probably best not to think too hard about that. Instead, watch more of my videos and subscribe to see more in the future. You can join the channel membership to support me monetarily and gain some perks when you comment on my videos. And until next time, stay safe.
I refuse to believe anything that they said was real.
In the places they
Bloopers.
did occur, was it commonplace or an unusual
Chatty, if I had bloopers for my videos, it would be longer than the video.
event? I think you must be fucked up at the end there. And
Yeah, if I did that for every single time I fucked things up, I would be there forever. Guys, this video, there's no way we're watching all of it.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me. And as you
This
saw
is
by the
about immersion sources for language, I guess.
title, today we're doing a tier list.
Tier list.
Okay. Before you click off the video, like, bro, what the fuck is this? A tier list? Are you really starving for ideas that much? Yeah, I know, but I get
It's okay. You can turn anything into content, all right? Everything in the world has already been done.
comments from people all the time being like, yo, Trenton, are video games good for immersion? Is listening
What
to
do you
music
think
good
about
for
visual
immersion?
novels?
Japanese? Yo, Trenton, is it good for immersion if I import bottled water from Japan and use it to water my
Yes.
houseplants, which technically
Yes.
means I'm breathing in Japanese-sourced oxygen?
Yes.
Okay, maybe that's a bit much. Anyways, I
Yes.
get comments constantly asking about the effectiveness of various types of immersion sources and their pros and cons. And
My god, this guy speaks so fucking fast, even on his own. How is this? Dude, if he spoke like a normal person, this video would be 50 minutes at least.
honestly, a lot of this stuff changes depending on your goals and your levels, so I figured, okay, I'll just go through all of them one by one, and I'll give them a shiny, cool rank because, I don't know, it seems fun. Honestly, this is basically just another excuse for me to completely overanalyze something that doesn't actually need to be that complicated. Also, when the answer to pretty much everything is just immerse more, and you're like me and
So
like to
true.
completely overanalyze everything, then stuff like this can be kind of fun. Also, yeah, I know I've talked about most of these in my other videos, but I figured it'd be nice to have a concentrated video where all of the information is just in one place, and it also gives me the chance to contrast different mediums more
Wait,
than
where
I
have I
usually would.
seen this
So I've
anime?
collected a bunch of immersion sources and put them in this tier list, and we're gonna go through them one by one. So we got S tier in the top and D tier at the bottom, and I was gonna put F tier, but then I thought, well, if you're doing something in the language, then you're probably making at least some progress.
No, we should put Duolingo in F tier.
Actually, scratch that. I just remembered the existence of learn Japanese words while you sleep. So maybe we'll make an F tier and just put that in there. Okay, perfect.
So true!
Also, I just want to mention that even if I put something in like C tier and you're like, oh my god, how dare you put that in C tier? That's S tier, bro. Then like, just remember that this is just my opinion, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. It's all immersion and it's all good. Yeah, even though reading a book or watching an anime is going to be better for your immersion, I'm not going to be like, bro, how dare you spend 6 hours playing Animal Crossing in Japanese? Oh my god.
That's the best strat. That's the best strat. When you play a video game that you wanted to play anyway in the target language, just do that. It's easy.
So
Easy
just keep in
clap.
mind that all immersion is good immersion,
Easy
but
hack
not all
move.
immersion is necessarily equal. So some immersion sources are
This video is in 1.25 times speed, chatty. We're not watching the whole video. I can tell you that right now.
just better than
How
others.
are we still
So
in the
speaking of
intro?
immersion,
What
which is
the
worse
fuck,
than
buddy?
others, and I'm gonna upset a lot of people with this. So let's just rip the band-aid off. I'm talking about music. So I already know half of you left a dislike already, and you're thinking, bro, you can't just say music.
No, music is bad. Music is bad because the grammar in it is usually not even correct. It's very abstract. Japanese is not the best language for writing lyrics, honestly.
Music is bad for immersion. Like, that's insane. Like, music is the entire reason I started learning this language. How are you gonna call it a bad immersion source? Which,
How
to be
the
honest,
fuck
is
is
fair.
music the
Like,
reason
honestly,
you
Japanese
started?
music was one of the reasons I even started learning Japanese in the first place, so it might sound kind of contradictory for me to say.
Wait. music as your #1 inspiration is crazy to me.
Angry. Okay, so next I want to talk about anime. So anime for some reason has this reputation for being something that you shouldn't use to learn Japanese, which to be honest is a really harmful myth to spread, especially because it's such a big reason why so many people start to learn Japanese in the first place. There's this
Guys, the #1 thing that's a problem with watching anime for learning Japanese is that you might actually enjoy it and stick with it instead of giving up like everyone else on the Learn Japanese subreddit.
idea thrown around that because anime Japanese is quote-unquote unnatural, that you for some reason shouldn't use it to learn Japanese at all, which couldn't be farther from the truth. Yeah, obviously anime Japanese is filled with little quirks in how the characters speak, and it would be funny if someone actually talked like that, but so—
No, everybody does in fact say ora 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 and desu wa after every sentence.
The speech used in books, dramas, academic papers, the news, basically any sort of medium is not going to be the same as natural Japanese spoken in everyday life, yet no one is going around saying, nah bro, don't watch the news or read novels to learn Japanese, you'll sound too poetic or sound like a newscaster. Like, that's
You'll sound too formal, you'll sound too good, they'll make fun of you because you sound too good. Dramas, TV shows.
Okay, so next I have TV shows / documentaries. Basically anything you'll find on a streaming service like Netflix. Honestly, there's not really much to say since most of the stuff I said about anime also falls into this category, but I figured anime should have—
I mean, it's gotta be one of the best, I think, because these usually will have subtitles accessible somewhere, so you can go back and check and test your understanding.
Its own ranking in the tier list. You can't really go wrong with just sitting down and watching a TV show in your target language. I mean, it's literally the poster child for immersion. It's always going to be productive for the sake of learning, especially if you're able to get hooked on it and spend a long time glued to the screen. Live action TV
Isn't it basically the same as anime? No, it's better. It's better because the speech is a lot more natural. So with Japanese, the anime speech is like very enunciated. It's not so much that Japanese anime speech is like too characteristic or it's like not super realistic. It's that it's very clearly spoken by voice actors who are doing their best to be understood, right? And it's like very theatrical. So like they enunciate and they're very emotive. But like when you have natural acting, like in a movie, you've got people who are doing more natural speech, and it can be very muddled and hard to understand if you're used to the very clearly spoken anime Japanese.
Like dramas are
Do you know Japanese, Lucy? I know a little bit of Japanese, like as a treat.
Gonna give you the same benefit that anime does, but the language is probably gonna be a little bit more realistic to what you'd actually hear out in real life. But again, not that that really matters that much. Documentaries are also really good, especially if you're looking to improve your comprehension in a really specific area.
I wanna watch some documentaries in Japanese, but I can't fucking find any!
Like I had a really specific period learning Japanese where I watched a ton of nature documentaries on Netflix just to learn a bunch of words related to the environment and animals, which was pretty fun. You could do this with something like crime documentaries or something too, which I know a lot of people are into.
There's a lot of crime in Japan.
The biggest gripes I have with using streaming services—
I mean, crime documentaries. See, here's the thing. There's not a lot of crime in Japan. Sorry, I misspoke. There's not a lot of crime in Japan, but when they do crime, they do it big. They do it big. They do it documentary worthy, okay? YouTube.
To say. Okay, so keeping with video content—
I mean, YouTube is gonna be similar to like a TV show.
Let's talk about YouTube. I mean, before I even get
But the problem with YouTube is there's not really subtitles available 99% of the time, so you can't really test to see like, oh, did I actually understand what they said?
Let's just get it out of the way. It's S tier. Now, I know just saying YouTube as if it's all just like one giant encompassing type of content doesn't really make much sense. So yeah, it really depends on the way you use YouTube that makes it a good resource or a bad resource. The good thing is that YouTube just has so much content that there's basically infinite amount of stuff you can watch. Now, you know how I talked about how you ideally need a wide variety of content that comes from
bed rot with this shit.
Multiple different sources and different domains and from different speaking styles? Well, YouTube—
Oh my fucking god, Japanese is spoken so fast though. I can't, dude. Oh, I can't with the YouTube shit. Video games. He's gonna put this in fucking C tier or B tier or some shit.
Okay, so next let's talk about video games.
It depends on the game. That's
also,
easy.
Considering
That's
visual
easy.
novels
It just
their own
depends on the
category,
fucking
so don't
game.
think of them as video games for this.
Sports.
All right, next we got sports. So
what the fuck? Sports has gotta be terrible. It's like super specific language. It'll have special terms for like getting a home run or like striking a guy out, but at fucking second base when you throw the ball to somebody in the outfield. Like it'll be stupid shit like that. It's not great. Unless you plan on moving there to become a fucking sports commentator, then maybe. Very humble. Hi, welcome.
Sports, but honestly, it could be any live event that has like an announcer or something. Stuff like mahjong or esports are still going to fall into this category, even though they're technically not sports. So there's not really much to say here, so I'll keep it short. It's pretty similar to what I talked about with video games. If you already enjoy watching this sort of thing, then watching it in Japanese is a good way to replace what you're already doing, but it's not really going to give you that much benefit. The main thing is that the type of speech that commentators—
Like, how often do you hear the term touchdown or quarter down or quarterback when you're not watching a football game?
Used when they're commentating over a game is pretty limited, and you're not really going to hear a wide variety of different speech styles
every day? Oh my god, you must go outside.
Different vocabulary. It's also that the style is super specific to that niche, and you're not really going to see it anywhere else. So if you like baseball, or you like esports, or you like mahjong, or you like, I don't know, horse racing or something, then
you guys
yeah,
like
learn it in your target language and spend some time listening to it and picking up all of the vocabulary and the speaking styles that they use. But it's just so limited that it's not really going to carry you that far. It's like, yeah, there's value in learning it, but once you learn it once, then you sort of got it checked off.
I would only do sports if you really like the sport, and I would do it once you already have a really strong understanding of the basics of the language. Then you can move on to that if like you're really into sports. But otherwise, I would honestly just dead ass not recommend it like at all. News, really good, especially if you're trying to pass
Okay, so next is the news. So the news is sort of tricky because on one hand, it's got a lot of words relevant to daily life, so you're going to mostly be learning pretty high value words that are important to know. You can also use it just to know more about what's going on in the world, although at this point, I'm not even sure that's a good thing. But on the other hand, similarly to sportscasters, the speaking style of newscasters is really niche and basically only used in the news, and especially if you're learning Japanese, the speaking style isn't really similar to the other stuff that you're going to hear everywhere else.
財務省の三村財務官は大型連休はまだまだ序盤だとさらなる為替介入の可能性を示唆しました。
Basically, the news offers a lot of value in terms of learning pretty important words, and especially for vocabulary, I think it's really good, and exposing yourself to relevant topics, but I don't really think you should be relying on it as your main immersion source. Now, don't get me wrong, you should definitely listen to the news a lot just so that you can become able to understand it well. You will genuinely learn useful stuff that's important and won't come up in most fiction sources, especially if you haven't immersed with content that has vocabulary related to like crime or something. But as far as exposing yourself to quote-unquote normal Japanese, it's probably not going to do enough to take you all the way. The news is definitely a really...
If you plan to infiltrate Japan, you should be watching the news. Social media?
Okay, so next I want to talk about...
I love when a Japanese post comes across my little For You page, because it's really, for me, it's usually some weird horny shit too.
Social media. So I know social media is like a kind of broad term, and you're probably
Japanese
like, what does that even
woman talks
mean?
about
So
her
to put it
piss
simply,
cake.
it's basically just doom scrolling in your TL. So if you're someone who doom scrolls Twitter, Instagram Reels, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, like any of that, then if you just set it to your target language, that's a really good way to get immersion. Although to be honest, I wouldn't recommend going on Japanese Twitter if I were you. So basically, all of these apps just have algorithms that just feed you content based on what it thinks you're gonna watch. So if you're just doom scrolling in English, then yeah, this is a huge waste of time because it's specifically designed to keep you on there for as long as possible. But when you think about it as, oh wait, language learning is just an hours game, then this actually becomes a really good thing. So as far as is the immersion itself good? On one hand, yeah, it's got a really diverse range of content. You're gonna get just people talking.
I will say, if you read a lot of official or like formal stuff, so for example, a visual novel or a light novel or just a regular fucking novel or a book, then you're gonna learn a lot of proper official Japanese. And if you're not on social media, you're not gonna understand all of the new term slang. It's like being crippled in English. It's like, imagine you only ever read books in English and you have no clue what regular people say. So somebody says, damn, that's crazy, and you've never even read that one singular time on social media, so you don't realize that they're telling you they don't give a fuck.
Talking into the camera, you're gonna get memes that only have text, so you're gonna be forced to read. You're gonna get stuff like interviews or funny clips from the news. You'll honestly probably see anything and everything. So this might sound good, and it is, but it's also a double-edged sword. A large percentage of the videos that you're going to be given probably won't have language at all, and for those, you're just not learning anything. You're also going to get fed videos in English from time to time, and if you watch those, then the algorithm's going to know, oh, this person speaks English, and it's going to feed you more English videos. So you do have to put in some mental effort of, if a video that's not in your target language comes up, you got to swipe it away really fast, or the algorithm's going to start thinking that you speak English. And in that case, now you're not getting any immersion at all, and you're just being dragged.
It's true. You cannot let the algorithm know you speak English.
Back into your native language. This is why for whatever social media you want to do this for, I recommend making a fresh account and only watching stuff in your target language. So yeah, doom scrolling in the TL is a really good way to get immersion, and especially if you're someone who already does it in your native language, then I definitely recommend switching over. It's definitely not the greatest source of immersion, and as far as efficiency is concerned, then yeah, you're probably better off doing other things. But keeping with the theme of just switching your old habits into your target language, then social media is a really useful tool. Think of it less as something that you actively want to go out of your way to do, and more of as just something that's like, oh, I don't want to immerse right now. Oh wait, I can just doom scroll. I would fill your downtime with it when you have nothing better to do, but honestly, if you're trying to go out of your way to immerse, then I wouldn't really pick it as a top priority. I'm sort of torn between A and B, because theoretically, if you wanted to, you probably could learn an entire... God, that was torture. Okay, so next I want to quickly talk about condensed audio.
Guys, condensed audio is when you take like a TV show and then you run it through some autist programmer who's learning Japanese program that you downloaded because you just trust them to not put viruses on your PC. And then you upload the audio file into that program, and then it like takes that audio and it cuts out all of the dead air where people aren't making noises, and then it's just like pure Japanese speech flowing into your ears. That sounds awful. Yeah, well, it kind of is. It kind of is. And it probably works the best for shit that you've already listened to. It's basically just for, like, if you're super autistic and you want to learn it as fast as possible. Or if you want to do passive immersion, it's, I wouldn't, listen, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, next, just really quick, live streams. Again, same with YouTube, it really depends on what you're...
Chatty, how would you rate my live stream for language learning? Don't say
watching.
zero.
So if you're watching someone play a game and they're just kind of sitting there not talking, shooting the bad guys, then not really going to be that good immersion. But if you're watching someone who's talking a ton and giving you a lot of dense language exposure, then it's going to be a really good way to learn a language. Something cool about live streams that you don't really get with other immersion sources is that you can see the live interaction happening in real time. So you can read the chat and probably pick up on a lot of internet slang and stuff like that. Also, it's really easy just to put on as a background immersion source when you're doing something else so that you can have something that's playing in the background, but you don't really have to listen to it. And because it's a live stream,
I've been fluent in English ever since watching Lucy, and before that. Aren't you fucking English? Wait, are you French?
Usually last like hours and hours and hours. If you just keep it on in the background, whenever you have a brief moment of time or something, or you're bored, you can just tune in really easily and it's there. There's nothing really groundbreaking about watching streamers as an immersion source, but I know a lot of you guys
don't ever fucking make fun of me again.
Like VTubers. So if you want to watch Japanese VTubers to learn Japanese, then go right ahead. Honestly, aside from that kind of annoying voice that they do,
but
sorry,
not
VTuber
Japanese,
fans.
not
It's a really good way to get a lot of exposure to Japanese or other languages if you're learning them. So yeah, not really much more to say. I'll probably just throw it in A tier because you can't really go wrong with it. Okay, next I want to talk about children's shows, and you're probably like, children's shows? Really? Is that
children's shows? Right. Don't do it. Language apps,
but I need something to put in D tier. So yeah, it should be pretty obvious that language learning apps kind of suck. Like if you're actually on day one of learning the language and you have like literally zero idea of what's actually happening, then sure, you can use it to get like the most shallow of frameworks of, okay, this language roughly works like this. But even if you did like 6 hours of language learning apps every single day, it's not ever gonna get you to the point where you start to unconsciously understand stuff and you actually just feel like a really deep understanding for how the language actually works. Again, like I always say, if you actually want to get good at a language, you can't treat it like a math problem and build sentences and stuff, and that's basically all language learning apps have you do. So straight to D tier. Okay, so let's finally talk about it. My favorite thing in this whole list, podcasts. So maybe I personally have too much stock in podcasts, and other people don't agree, but I honestly think podcasts are the single best resource that you could possibly use for language learning. So why do I glaze podcasts so much? So for one, they're like the most dense thing you're probably ever gonna find. Two, it's the most natural form of the language possible, and language is spoken first and written second. So if you build your foundation on something like podcasts, then you're probably gonna go on to sound really native-like when you start to speak. Three, they're just really long, and there's a ton of them out there, so you don't really have to worry about running out of content. There's also that you can basically listen to them whenever and wherever you want. So if you're someone who's super busy and you don't have time to sit down and like watch anime or read a book or something, then podcasts are the best thing you could possibly do with your time. Some of you are probably thinking, well, I understand like 0% of podcasts, so what's the point of listening to them? Well, the good thing is that, especially for Japanese, there are a ton of podcasts that are made for learners. The speech used in these is a little bit slower and kind of dumbed down, but at the end of the day,
honestly, they're great for like when you're beginning to give you a grasp, but if what you're looking for is like truly native understanding, then all of these podcasts that are made for beginners for Japanese are probably not going to get you there.
It's still natural language. Just because they're made with learners in mind, it doesn't mean they're literally going to talk to you like a vape. Okay, so next we have audiobooks. So straight off the bat, I'll just say audiobooks are really good. There's just one really big problem.
They not speak naturally in it. They'll limit their vocabulary and they'll speak much slower, and they'll do like the anime thing where they're enunciating their words so that you can understand it. So it's like if I spoke this way to you and you felt this was enough to be comfortable going to America.
Have to be pretty good at the language if you really want to utilize them to their full potential. If you're at the point where you can actually follow along with the story, then audiobooks are insanely good for immersion, but the problem is that just getting to that point takes a long time. If you saw my video about novels, you know that I talk a lot about normal books having a pretty high barrier to entry, but with normal books, you're able to pause and look things up super easily, which with audiobooks sort of becomes a little bit of a pain. If you want to listen to the audiobook at the same time that you're reading the novel, then that can be a good way to transition, but if you're doing that too much, then it can sort of become a crutch where your listening and your reading ability rely on each other too much. If you're still at an intermediate level or so, then listening and reading at the same time is probably fine just to build up your fundamental knowledge of the language, but at some point, you're going to want to start doing them separately. Basically, audiobooks are really powerful, but mostly just for people who are already pretty good at the language, but they still need to kind of push their cutting edge forward. Audiobooks are perfect for people who feel like most of the stuff found in casual conversation or in daily life is pretty easy, but are still not satisfied with their level because there's still a lot of stuff that they don't understand. You're going to be exposed to a lot of literary wording, which you're not really going to find in other audio-based mediums, so if you're trying to push your cutting edge higher,
audiobook maxing, I guess.
Be up or down a tier depending on where you're at progress-wise. I would still say holistically that podcasts are still a step above because the speech is more authentic than audiobooks, but they do serve different purposes. Okay, so the remainder of these are written materials, and we're gonna start with novels. So I already made a whole video going over novels, and if you're interested, then definitely go watch that because I go in a lot more depth than I'm gonna go into here. But just to get to the point, novels are busted. Now I know I never shut up about how it's probably better to build your foundation with listening, but if all you care about is getting as technically good at Japanese as fast as possible, then just read a ton of novels and it will get you there. Reading is the biggest way to build your vocabulary, and if you just read a ton of novels, then you're probably pretty quickly quickly going to get to the point where you're just like struggling to find new words. Novels specifically are great because they're stories, so they're really easy to get hooked on in the same way that you would binge an anime or something. The downfall with novels is that if you're still a beginner, then trying to read a novel probably sounds impossible. And to be honest, it kind of is. But if you can just get to the point where you can brute force your way through one novel, then...
I remember the first time I tried to really read in Japanese and I chose a light novel. Ooh, big mistake. I gave up after 2 pages of not understanding anything, and I started up a visual novel instead. It was very bad. The
second novel is going to be exponentially easier, and the third novel is going to be exponentially easier than that. And by the time you're on your 4th and 5th novel, you're going to be pretty easily able to read.
You should go back to it now. I did. I
shouldn't say easy because, of course, there's still going to be lots of words you don't know, and you're going to see sentences that don't make any sense still. But as far as actually reading the novel and sort of understanding what's happening, once you got a few down already, it's going to get exponentially easier to continue. There's novels for like every genre, and you're basically going to cover all of your bases if you just read a lot of them, because there's essentially infinite content. So I'm going to put novels in S tier because as far as growing your reading ability goes, there's not really anything better. Okay, well, there's a caveat to that.
What was the novel? Of course it was a BL Yaoi. Why are you asking me like any of you are gonna read that shit? Non-fiction? Dude, it's the same as novel, I guess. Manga?
Want to go for it?
Manga has like really low amount of text, I feel. And a lot of it will be sound effects. I'm just gonna say manga's like B tier.
Okay, so next I have manga. Like
B tier, that's my guess. That's my guess. Take it or leave it.
As far as pushing yourself to the highest limits of reading, I don't really think manga is going to take you there, but manga is still a really good immersion source, and if you like reading manga, then definitely read it. I don't really have that strong of an opinion about manga, so it could go in A or even B maybe, but because I know a lot of you...
I've heard that one of the best novels to learn as a beginner are ones you've already read in your native language so you know what the general plot is. You know, you can also reverse Inception this, and like, for example, take the Mushoku Tensei, take that, read that one, the first one in English, and then go and read the one in Japanese. Try that, see if it works for you.
You guys are probably gonna get mad if I put it in B. Let's put it in A. Okay, so next we have everyone's favorite visual novels. And by everyone's favorite, I mean that you either hate visual novels with a burning passion, or you're unemployed and playing for 16 hours a day. There's no in between. So visual novels, okay, it's a joke, I promise. So visual novels are actually a really good resource. To be honest,
it's for me! It's me! This is how I learned 90% of my Japanese. I've read way more visual novels than light novels.
Everything I said about novels essentially applies to visual novels too. So many people in the Japanese learning community have basically gone from 0 to Japanese master by only playing visual novels for like 8 hours a day. So there is precedent for people getting really good at Japanese by mostly playing visual novels. Also, there's like no limit to the different types of visual novels and the genres that... Wait a minute. Oh, they're all set in high school?
Hentai.
So anyways, if you're someone who likes visual novels and you see yourself playing tons of them, then you just found probably your key to learning Japanese. Also, similar to manga, they can be a good stepping stone if you can't read actual novels yet, but you want something that's a little bit easier to digest. If you're someone who loves visual novels and you have a really strong focus on learning how to read, then visual novels are an S tier. But honestly, as far as pushing your practical reading ability forward, I feel like novels are just slightly a little bit better. So I'm gonna put visual novels in A. Being able to read a super long text without having any visual indication of what's happening is a really important skill to have.
His list is invalid. He's leaving out an extremely important aspect of it, that when you're reading a novel, there is no audio. When you're playing a visual novel, you do get audio. You can check the fucking audio. Do you, oh my god, how do you miss this fucking quintessential aspect of the visual novel? It includes audio version of Japanese! Don't say depends. If you're playing a fucking visual novel that doesn't even have voice acting, are you even living life?
You're gonna build your practical reading ability more than visual novels will. But to be honest, that's just my intuition, and it's entirely possible that visual novels are just like as good as normal novels. Again, there are people that have gotten incredibly good at Japanese by mostly reading visual novels, so you can rely on them to make you basically fluent in Japanese. So anyways, here's the completed immersion tier list.
He's right. Except for listening, but he's right. Other than listening, but he's right. So true. So fucking true. Oh my god, there's nothing but long videos left. Is this that mythical what is this called again? The something barbarian. Good mythical barbarian? Is that the name? Chaotic good mythical barbarian. Is this right? No, yeah, that's from 2 weeks ago. Why is he a samurai? He rebranded? Oh, speaking of Japanese, I guess. This is so bad.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, konnichiwa. 罪のない村人を解放して降伏すれば私優しくしてあげよう。非常によく。
How is it, Lucy? Really bad, because there's no way this guy would use watashi.
あなたは他人の命をまたくレスペクトしていない。そうして変わるつもりもないのだろう。
このバカ野郎聞こえるか。
このバカ野郎。
なぜ弱者をレスペクトする必要がある。弱者はゴミ。
My God, he didn't have enough terrorizing Europe. He had to go to fucking Japan. Is this the announcement of a new saga? Is he gonna beat up on all of the East Asia mythical creatures now?
ゴミだと私が弱いていないのか。お前叩き殺すだろ。
師匠、私が彼を倒します。彼の白子玉をいただきたい。
What is the Shiriko Dama?
頑張れ、このクズが。
He bleeds purple. That's so Moe.
こんにちは。
Wait, is this his friend? Oh my God.
なぜそんなに時間がかかったの。
遅れてごめんなさい。ダルブ先輩、あなたは助けを必要としていなかったようですね。彼は非常に弱い。
非常に弱い。
一撃で倒されるなんてインポッシブル。一体
インポッシブル
は何者だ。大きい方の注意をそらせば小さい方の不意を作るはずだ。そして私のオルティメットテクニック伝説スーパーゲームのスークラッシュレタク。そして倒れた仲間を痛み私のジグルを忘れて用心は降伏するぜ。その後私は自分の力で彼を撃ちまくすだろう。スーパーゲームのスークラッシュレタク。
なぜ彼はただそこに黙って立っているのだろうか。
おい、ワクチムはもうたのか。
Why wasn't the whole series done in this animation style? It's pretty fucking peak. My God, the budget of this one's insane.
攻撃を仕掛けたいなら2秒間も攻撃の映像を叫び続けるのはやめた方がいいんじゃないか。さあ、これから君たちの絶論された手足をおにぎり。
No, not the jelly donut!
それは冗談ですが、それからお前をさらに1000の小さな破片に蹴り刻んでやる。そしてそのピスを1000おにぎり。我々の歯にははられているオシュのエモタルで切りつけられる。壁に痛みが続いて胃酸が燃焼し、
So when did he take the time to learn Japanese?
収縮する。あなたを
I'm trying to imagine the chaotic good barbarian sitting down with a textbook.
彼らは大きく。
デブのさん、ナイフを用意してください。
はい。
早く考えないと彼は私に
He played some VNs, bro was playing Euphoria.
そして間違い
Seems right up his alley.
なくサディスティックだ。私は欺かなければならない。もしかしたら世の中でしょ。私の体がゴムだゴム。お前の友達は有力だ。もし攻撃しようとしたらコツを答えてやろう。ケンノさん、さあ報復しろ。
心配しないで、ダルブ先輩。私はこのアイドルに操とる本能を感じろ。
バンジーガム。When did they do the magical girl transformation though? Hi, jelly donuts! Ew, 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 chewing noises, ew.
これは今まで食べた中で最高のおにぎりだ。
はい。
お、忘れてはならない。
They're so
食べなさ
moe.
いと思うよ。
They're so moe! What does he have? Long, flowing, beautiful. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, that's so cute. That is so kawaii. Hey Lucy, hope today's going great. Wanted to ask if you're okay with people creating clips and edits of your streams and posting on YouTube and other socials. I am fine with this, as long as you, you're not mean. That's it. Like, maybe that's post-credits? No, get fucked. There's no post-credits. There's none. Go fuck yourself. No post-credits ever. Stop asking. Stop asking. Evolution of American Army uniforms? Oh, I like a guy in uniform. I like a guy in uniform.
Before we begin, let's highlight today's sponsor. Armored Warfare is a
That would be. You know what? Actually, a fucking sponsor plug that makes sense. It made sense. Hello?
Professional army. The 13 colonies were defended by militiamen, or Minutemen. These Minutemen fought in the opening battles of the American War of Independence, such as the battles of Lexington and Concord. In contrast to the British regulars they fought, they wore a patchwork of civilian clothing.
My God, I just know you sweated like crazy in that shit.
The first American regulars were equipped with muskets, much like the rest of the world. During the first years of their existence, the American military was not formally organized until Prussian officer Friedrich von Steuben disciplined them into a true fighting force at Valley Forge, where Americans began habitually wearing uniforms. These newly professionalized soldiers marched to victories at Saratoga, Kings Mountain, and ultimately Yorktown, although Continental militiamen were used extensively for the entirety of the war. Unlike their musketeer counterparts, Morgan's riflemen, who functioned as a light infantry force, carried a true rifle, the grooved barrels of which allowed the musket ball to spin for far greater accuracy. Uniforms of this period maintained a predominantly blue color palette, although some details of the uniform evinced a Prussian influence, particularly the cuffs and collar. Officers continued to have edged weapons at their side, a popular piece for ranked individuals of most armies around the world. The pommels of American sabers were styled after eagles' heads, further cementing the bald eagle as a symbol of American identity. American forces were able to stand their ground and hold the line during the siege of Fort Texas. Although the blue color was still prominent, there was a noticeable change in headwear. Soldiers began to wear a type of visor cap, in contrast to the taller and somewhat less fashionable shako-style hats. Union troops, also known as Federals, were outfitted in dark blue tunics and kepi hats borrowed from the French design. While this was the standard uniform for the Union, some regiments opted for entirely different uniforms. When the Confederate States seceded from the Union, the CS
Oh my God, you got
opted
fucking
for
mogged. I can't believe the Confederates got mogged. Look at this. Look at this. Sleek. Chic. Chic. Sleek. Cool.
Blue tunics.
All right, we've got some color going on here. All right, it's fashionable. It's fashionable.
While the CS Army opted for a more gray and earthy tone. The Confederate soldier, for a good part of the early war period, had to make do with older, less effective muskets. Zouaves were a class of light infantry regiments that were linked primarily with the French army units serving in North Africa during the time.
Looks horrible, though.
In the U.S., it was a man by the name of Elmer E. Ellsworth,
who, before
the war,
like
ran a drill company called the Zouave Cadets, who practiced in the manner of their French namesakes. Such units were raised on both sides of the war, such as the Union's 11th New York Infantry, the New York Fire Zouaves.
Mario, you were a fucking Confederate? Luigi, don't judge me for my past.
As the United States began its expansionist phase, the Army continued to modernize and adapt to the changing battlefield. While previously introduced for far out western territories, the Montana peaked design hat was adopted by the Army as a service cover. The Army at this time also developed a tropical lightweight uniform for its campaigns in East Asia. When the United States entered the Great War, they had adapted much of the appearance of their British counterparts. The steel Brodie helmet, often nicknamed a doughboy helmet, and khaki or olive drab battle dress. The American Expeditionary Force fought its way to victory on the Western Front. The United States saw its ground forces make their debut in Operation Torch, fighting alongside the British in North Africa against the ferocious German Afrika Korps, ultimately driving the Nazis back to the Italian mainland.
fuck did I just say? It's an improvement from the World War I.
Taking note of the effectiveness of the German Fallschirmjäger paratroopers, the US developed their own airborne troops, who contributed greatly to victory in Europe. From the night landings prior to D-Day to the invasion of Germany, American airborne infantry were crucial to the Allies' victory.
Blouse pants, you got a problem with them? He can carry many things. He's got
Rangers
many
were
secrets in
elite
those
light
pockets.
infantry forces organized in company-size formations. Rangers famously scaled Pointe du Hoc on D-Day to eliminate artillery pieces which the Germans had evacuated just prior. But they also won fame in Italy at the Anzio beachhead prior to Operation Shingle. By the time of the Battle of the Bulge, airborne units had fought through most of German-occupied Europe and now held their own during the siege of Bastogne. From December 1944 to January of 1945, the battle-hardened Screaming Eagles of the 101st...
I know they're like fighting in a war and probably dying, but does anyone think that the ones where they're wearing coats, they just look so cozy?
defended the city against determined
like he's so comfy.
German
like,
attacks.
yeah, he's walking into bullet
United States
gunfire,
Marines
but like he's
under
cozy
the
about
U.S.
it.
Navy formed the bulk of the ground forces in the Pacific Theater. They carried out the lightning-fast island-hopping campaign across Imperial Japanese territory, with Marines planting the Stars and Stripes on Mount Suribachi during the capture of Iwo Jima,
I feel like
becoming
they
an
just stopped
iconic
trying
image
here.
of the Second World War. The Army Air Forces was responsible for
This
most
one's
of
drippy
the
as
airrial
fuck.
combat during the war. Widely
Basically, the Air
recognized by their
Force always has a
Hap-Arnold
cool
wings
outfit
insignia
attached to
and
them
their
for some
famous
reason.
winged propeller on their uniforms, the Army Air Forces were ultimately responsible for the 2 atomic weapons unleashed on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, swiftly,
Naruhodo.
if not controversially, ending the war in the Pacific. Following the Second World War, they would be split from the Army to become the United States
Army
Air
Air
Force.
Corps.
Following the
Guys, I'm being serious. I'm a woman, all right? I don't know the difference.
the end of the Second World War, the United States infantrymen remained relatively unchanged in gear and appearance, though now they were a battle-hardened force experienced on all sides of the globe. By this time, the U.S. military as a whole
Carbine
had
does
been
sound like what you would name a
desegregated
gun.
by Executive Order 9981 of President Truman. During the Vietnam War, U.S. ground forces fought not only the North Vietnamese and their guerrilla warfare tactics, they fought against the tropical conditions of Vietnam itself.
I've read a lot of stuff about this one. Oh my god, wait, why are we're getting serious, we're getting serious. Oh my god, he's got rips and tears in his
Uniforms would wear and tear until they disintegrated off of a soldier's body. A torn-up uniform came to be a mark of experience and veterancy. When the war ended, many found themselves struggling to readjust to civilian life once they returned home. Vietnam veterans remain the largest population of military vets to this day. In 1990, the Iraqi army marched into Kuwait. This was met with both economic sanctions by United Nations members and the largest coalition of allied nations
Daddy, can I
since
say
the
something
Second
that
World
everybody
War.
needs to be super comfortable
Live
with?
news broadcasts displayed U.S. forces clad in camouflage
Camouflage is kind of uggo.
uniforms attuned to the desert environment during Operation Desert Shield and Operation Desert Storm in the following year.
It's supposed
When
to
Kosovo
be.
declared
Well, my
independence
assumption
in
is that it
1999,
trades,
Serbian forces
drift
were
for,
sent in to
you know,
reconquer the breakaway
technical
republic and
ability.
began a campaign of ethnic cleansing. NATO forces intervened and
What
ended
now?
the 78-day conflict. U.S. forces were equipped with new body armor derived from earlier flak vests during the Vietnam War. The tragic attacks on September 11, 2001, saw the American troops
Wait, guys, what
march into
happened
the Middle
September
East
11,
to begin the
2001?
international campaign known as the Global War on Terror. To adjust to the desert environment, troops were issued an improved desert camouflage uniform and equipment that assisted them in this new battlefield dominated by urban combat. In time, the U.S. Army saw fit to consolidate their camouflage patterns. Rather than having 2 separate ones,
what's with the
it was
flowers in the
decided to
background?
attempt a universal
vibe
pattern.
here?
This pattern became the face of the American soldier for over a decade until the Army then realized how ineffective this pattern was. The modern soldier now wears proper battle dress as the fight against terrorism continues in the Middle East. Army infantrymen primarily train at Fort Benning, Georgia, dubbed the home of the infantry. As of 2019, the U.S. Army introduced a new service uniform that harked back to the days of the Second World War and Korea, a modern iteration of the pinks and greens. The uniform that the greatest generation made famous during the 1940s and 1950s.
Let's not forget the entire point of camouflage. Let's have ugly outfits and let's have them be useless. That sounds smart.
In Arlington National Cemetery, soldiers of the 3rd Infantry Regiment, dubbed the Old Guard, stand sentinel at the tomb of the unknown soldier. These sentinels remain as guardians 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, since April 1948. Their duty is to guard and honor those who died in combat, but whose identities remain unknown.
I died in combat. Shit posting on the internet. Got roasted alive for my bad takes. Couldn't defend myself. Fucking died. Now Chatty remains. They say he's white knighting my grave to this very day. I love you, Chatty. I'll never forget. I'll never, ever, ever forget the sacrifice that you made for me. I love you. All right, we can do one more video. Wait, I also saw this. With the new 3D model, would you like an upward, downward angle points redeem? If that's even possible to automate it from a back-end point of view. But yeah, it would be nice to know how Lucy would feel about it, though. This is a difficult one. If it was an upwards angle, it's like you'd be standing right next to her. If it was a downwards angle, it's like you had your head on her lap. Both of which are extremely cute. I'm undecisive. I must ponder this. Your head is not in my lap. You are lying down on the ground, passed out, drunk, and I look at you. You're so pathetic! You're so pathetic! You're on the ground! What, you can't get up? You need little old Lucy's help to get up? That's so cringe, haha. You're so cringe. Look at you. Look at you. Oh my god. And then I start kicking you, and then I kick you in the balls, but like gently, and I'm like, I'm gonna take you home with me. That's what the downward angle is. It's not actually you having your head in my lap. And this one is uppies, please. Uppies, please, uppies. Please. Please, uppies. Please now, uppie. Uppies, please. That's why we do the frontward-facing angle, Chatty. I know they're both arousing in their own way. I need to keep you sane and healthy during my stream. And if I chose one angle over the other, you would not feel healthy or at peace. It just wouldn't work. If I had to choose one, though, I would do slightly upward, like this. Like so. Much like what you're seeing right now, that's what I would choose to do. Which one is your fave? I just told you, stupid. I like the upward angle because I just think it's nice to look at tits. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's just me. When British humor was funny, this never happened, but we can watch this one.
Are you the one they call Quasimodo?
Yes, I am the bell ringer.
I've come to meet you. I
know who you are. You are beautiful and I am ugly.
I care not what you look like. Please turn round.
No, I am a beast.
You are not a beast. You're a man with a soul. And through your eyes I shall see that soul. Then I shall judge your beauty.
I'm just looking at her tits.
Oh my God! Can you turn round again, please?
Could one so beautiful learn to love someone so ugly?
No.
I told you I was ugly.
Yeah, well, there's ugly and there's ugly, but that's just taking a piss.
Yes, but what about the...
yeah, not too close, please.
Yeah, all right, you're not so great yourself, you know, love.
Well, at least both my eyes...
You're ugly anyway, bitch, he hit her with that.
In the same direction.
Yeah, that's because my eyes are trying to avoid making contact with your face.
Yeah, well, at least I don't spend most of my time cooped up in a bell tower, you freak.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one that came up here looking for a fella I've never even met, you slag.
True! Fucking got her ass. Japan is everything wrong with society. Guys, submit that one. We need to watch this one. Guys, we need to learn about how bad Japan is for society. Japan's so fucked up. Japan's such a problem. Ain't that right, guys? Okay. This Japanese town replaced humans with scarecrows. I'll tell you right now, this makes me extremely uncomfortable just looking at it.
I heard of this Japanese town that replaced humans.
Oh, these captions are in Japanese. That's okay.
With scarecrow-esque dolls known as Kakashi.
I'm never going there. I'm never going there. This is shit from a fucking horror movie. If you visit here, you are literally volunteering to star in a fucking horror movie.
Myself.
MRB Rock, I'ma go there. Have fun. Never see you again.
This is Nagoro Village. Tucked into a valley on the island of Shikoku, the village has developed.
This is like creepy, but also kind of sad because can you imagine, like maybe the reason they're putting up scarecrows is because nobody lives there anymore. The population is getting less and less. Maybe it's to feel less lonely.
A bit of a personality. It's filled with over 300 of these dolls spread throughout the village.
Scary.
They are everywhere.
If Junji Ito was based, he would make a story about how these scarecrows gradually get possessed by the ancestors that passed away in the area and start building their own society that's locked off from Japan.
Some more obvious than others, each one often representing a real person with a name, age, and a personal history.
That's worse!
And incredibly, nearly
worse,
each
right?
and every one is handmade by a single person. In 2000,
they just let that artist get away with whatever they wanted. They just let that person get away with whatever they wanted.
And 2, when Ayano Tsukimi returned to the village from living in Osaka, many of the people she knew were long gone. And in time, she found herself populating the village with these Kakashi dolls. As these things often do, it started with a single doll to stand as a scarecrow and protect a field. But more on Ayano-san in just a minute.
I need to know now.
As with many places around the world,
where's she getting the outfits? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? What are you, the police?
Japan's countryside towns and villages are struggling to maintain any sense of appeal to the younger generation who would all rather live in the big cities. Nagoro Village is a shining example of this, with only 27 remaining residents, all of whom are close to or past retirement age.
I'm so smart.
And unsurprisingly, there are no children.
No!
The local elementary school,
so
while
melancholy.
upkept, has been abandoned for over 20 years now.
There's a horror story just waiting to happen here. That's actually fucking crazy, though. Like, once those 27 people pass away, it is genuinely gone.
We had the chance to enter the gymnasium.
That gave me chills! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god, this is pulled right out of some fucking Midsommar type movie!
毎年いろんなテーマを作ってやってて、で去年は運動会いうのがあって、これが綱引きって言うんだけどね。
They're playing dolls with human beings!
その前の年が阿波踊りだ。祭りっていう題で。
The scale of this entire thing really starts to hit you when you see the gymnasium. And when he points out once again that all of this is made by a single person,
what the fuck?
It all becomes vastly more impressive in every way. The detail that goes into each and every one of them is mind-boggling. In fact, the gymnasium isn't even the only building in the town filled with these Kakashi dolls. It's almost frightening.
It's kind of sad. It's not kind of sad. It's extremely sad and scary, but extremely sad. It's like the type of horror movie that you start out really scared of it and then you realize, like, at the end that it's really fucking sad.
This is amazing.
You know, like in Home Alone, when he's really scared of that old man and then he actually meets him and he's like, wait, he just misses his son. Naifu Feet, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
本当になんかあるみたいでね、おっていうような感じで、車運転してたらよく間違うのよ。
I like how they've all accepted it. They're just like, yep, that's Ayano-san. I mean, we're not gonna kick her out. Yeah, she's got like mega autism, but you know, we've decided it's fun.
夜危ないの。分かっててもおるみたいな感じ。
Can you imagine being a completely unsuspecting person just driving through here? The worn down, nearly abandoned feel of Nagoro gives the village a creepy enough feel as is.
The spider is the least scary thing here.
何歳ぐらいかな、もう70になるおばあちゃん。やけどね、おばあちゃんにとってここの辺りの人は元気よ。おばあちゃんに見えないわ。今日も畑してたけど、ただまあもともと
Each doll she makes, she gains a year of lifespan.
で始めたやつなんでね。
She's an eternal witch. She alone will keep this village alive.
We were offered the opportunity to visit Ayano's house for an interview and take a look at her in-home display. But with the world in its current state, we felt it best to limit interaction in smaller spaces and politely decline the offer. It was honestly one of the more painful declines that I've ever had to do, but I stand by it. The locals are very aware of the looming fate of their village, and they're actually quite happy when people come out and share their story.
Aww.
Nobody wants to be forgotten.
I'm gonna cry.
As interesting as this place is, it really serves as a reminder of Japan's dying countryside lifestyle. I wonder what the country is going to be like 10, 20, 30 years from now. The town is also quite small. Just around this corner and down a bit is the start of the town, and then just around this corner up here is the end of the town.
I took a bit of extra time to walk the streets and really get a feel for Nagoro. It's an inspired little village, and more than anything, this visit simply piqued my interest and made me want to know more. I hope I can make it back someday.
They'll be forced to go back to the countryside. Japan is very fucked in this sense. They don't have jobs in towns like these. I mean, think about it. Is there a job here? No. There's zero work opportunity here. If you were born in here, you would have no choice but to go somewhere else to work. Like, it's not an option. Like, at some point, you live in a small enough town, there's not enough work even available to you, even if you want it. Even if you want to stay there, it's just not available. It's, like, not an option. That's what a lot of, like, Japanese young adults are facing. Oh, stretch. It's not really like people love living in Tokyo. It's just they have to.
I managed to reach Ayano-san via telephone, and she was an absolute pleasure to talk to. We talked for probably a good 10-15 minutes, and we got so wrapped up in the conversation that I completely forgot to ask her all the questions that I wanted to, or perhaps I just gave up because I was enjoying.
He was scared. He was just like, hi, so where do you get the clothes? And she's like, baka da ne. And then he's just like, okay, bye.
The conversation. I thanked her for her work, and she said she was looking forward to seeing the documentary and was even kind enough to invite me back when the world returns to...
Come over and I'll show you. That's why she didn't care about COVID. She was like, come visit, even though it's during COVID. She didn't give a fuck. She's like, I'm getting some free clothes out of this.
Some sense of normalcy.
I'm gonna make a new doll. I was just thinking that our village, well, in terms of the scarecrows, it really lacks diversity. As they say, diversity is our strength. I think you're a perfect option. Man, this is so sad. Did you actually go back, bro? Did you actually go back? There was that one blonde doll. Another victim! Another victim! My headcanon is that she's killing these people and turning them into scarecrows.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's true. It's true. The truth comes out. Oh, man, that's so fucking sad, bro. I don't think... Okay, I'm not ending it on that. We're gonna watch this Gundam video, too. Gundamling loves to have people be surprised by Gundams. So here's It's a Gundam moment from the series.
Why not? How could they be withstanding our attack when we sent such a powerful military force there?
A Gundam.
Wait, this English dub is great!
We have a problem. It's a Gundam. A Gundam's headed here.
It's a Gundam!
So then, that was a Gundam.
Impossible! Gundam! It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam!
Gonna fight Oz just like before!
Look at that!
Oh my god. So sick! Let me guess. That's a Gundam!
What?
Fuck.
Is that their backup? It's a Gundam!
Does he have a beard?
Huh? What's that? Gundam 01, what's it doing here?
All Leos in the channels have been destroyed. We're heading
What they got against Leos?
It's a Gundam! What's it doing here?
Personally, I hate Geminis.
A Gundam? That's Gundam 03!
That's Gundam 03!
It's a Gundam!
Hire
a
me.
Gundam is on the ship!
It's a Gundam.
It's a Gundam?
New model. What the heck? That's a mobile suit. It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam!
Huh? What's that?
You think they would get used to it, you know? You would really think they'd get used to it, but then what kind of series would they even have?
A Gundam? What?
It's a Gundam! A Gundam has found us!
Okay, so this is a question from a stupid person. The Gundams are different from the mecha robots? They're like special? Yes, Naruhodo. So this is a Gundam, and what they're in is not a Gundam.
It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam!
What? A Gundam? So the White Fang now has itself a Gundam. Huh. It's a mobile suit! It's transforming! A Gundam!
It's here! The Gundam is here!
You thought I was a normal mecha, but it turns out I was a Gundam!
There was some retaliation by mobile dolls, but that's been subdued. Also, a Gundam showed up there, sir. A Gundam?
A Gundam?
It looks like it might be a Gundam, sir.
Something about this is so silly to me. Ah!
It's there!
Explode. Explode. Explode right now. Explode.
Is it the Gundam? What's that? A Gundam?
Masaka!
A Gundam!
Oh! A Gundam!
So what is this in Japanese?
Gundam!
Gundam! Where do you get started with the Gundam series? Like, what's the first thing to watch?
Gundam 04!
Look at those beta mechas. Nothing next to a Gundam.
mobile suit's approaching! Damn! It's the tall geese! I'm sure of it!
Get fucking exploded.
Our enemy? Who do you mean?
The most annoying and fearful enemy in the universe. The
Wait, why do they have
Gundams.
femboys in the Gundam series? They got femboys and shit? Nobody told me. Guys, if you had just told me that they had femboys and stuff, maybe I would have watched it ages ago. I mean, who can say? Who can really say, Chatty? Wow! We sure reacted to a bunch of videos that could get us canceled if they were clipped. I'm not gonna delete the VOD, though. If we go down, we go down. It is what it is. I think there are a decent number of Gundam Fujos. Oh my god, should I add myself to the ranks? It's gonna have to come after, like, literally every other thing that's on my catalog. Oh my god. I saw another streamer catching heat for saying shit like, I need to watch that. I need to get on that. I need to start that soon. Yeah, well, that's what it's like. That's what it's fucking like. That's not a streamer thing. This is a people thing, okay? I swear. Everybody's like this, okay? It's not just me. Gundam was made for Fujos. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Fujos are gonna take over your hobbies, and it's literally over for you. It's literally over for you. You're fucked. Also, look at my tits from this angle. They look pretty good, right? Like, not to brag, but they look pretty good, right? Like, my boobs look pretty nice right here. Hee hee. Start an anime watch club, get everyone to watch with you. You have good ideas, sir. You have good ideas. Oh, yeah. I feel like I mentioned this. I started to talk about it, and then I stopped talking about it, and I can't remember what distracted me. But I went super ADHD. I'm thinking about making, like, a channel on Discord where none of you guys can post, because I don't want to hear what you have to fucking say. None of you guys can post, but, like, I post screenshots and, like, text rambles of games that I'm currently playing. Okay? I'm thinking about doing this, so it might be there eventually, if you're interested. I just figured I would share that with you all. I'm probably gonna start playing Persona 3 Reload soon, which is so fun! Oh, just my favorite Persona game. I'm sure they didn't fuck it up at all. I haven't heard a single soul complaining, Clue. Haven't heard anyone complain. That must mean that it's fine. It's all good. I'm really scared. I'm really, really scared. Lord Slayer, Crunch, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And the answer? I mean, I guess. Why not? I mean, I'm there already. I may as well. Depends on how expensive the DLC is. I can't remember if I bought it. I got it on, like, some kind of sale. It was, like, $25 on sale, which is pretty good, I think. Considering, what is it, like $60 off sale? Anyway. Chatty, thank you so much for today. I love you very much. I'm sorry if I was kind of, like, dead on the inside today. It's because I have been dead on the inside, but I will be better. I'll be better next week. Trust, Chatty. I'm gonna play that Fierce to Fathom co-op game with a woman, and I think you might know the woman by name. Know her by heart, even, quite possible. So, yeah, please look forward to it. I'm going to go immediately to bed. I love you, Chatty. I love you. Thank you for today. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your weekend. Chatty love. Wait, come here. Come here. Wait, that looked kind of... That doesn't look like a kiss. All right, hold on. Mwah! Now that looks like a kiss. Bye, Chatty!